等，您得先把动捕服穿上。
各位大家好，我是永劫无间制作人关磊。对于永劫无间这款产品来说，我们最核心的玩法内容都和武器和英雄相关，因此游戏上线以来，我们推出了大量的近战武器。但是随着新玩家的涌入，我们也要开始考虑如何能够给新玩家快速上手的体验。因此，我们提出了同源武器这个概念。它的招式和魂语在一定的程度上呢，都是继承了原本的武器。这样呢可以使它的上手难度较低，同时带给玩家更新鲜的玩法。我们把目光放到了广受玩家喜爱的枪身上了。人常说，枪乃百兵之王，棍是百兵之祖啊。枪法与棍法多有融会贯通之处。基于长枪的玩法，我们推出了永劫无间的第一件同源武器——棍。我们一提到棍一定会想到的就是少林棍法。为了还原出棍这个武器独特的武学魅力，我们专程邀请了少林武僧来到杭州进行动捕，还原结合扫棍、点棍、上棍等少林棍法的技法。动捕完成以后，我们也结合了游戏性的需求，再次对动作进行了调整，让它与永劫无间的核心玩法来适配。大家之所以会觉得永劫无间体验好当然是因为这些动作流畅性跟游戏性有很大的关系。为了保证连贯性，我们也会手工调整大量的动作细节。此次对于棍，我们同样耗费了很长的时间来进行调优既然棍和枪是同源武器，它自然继承了枪的特殊机制，也就是精准蓄力。棍的精准蓄力能够触发一个撑踏上棍特殊动作。玩家在这个状态下，根据战场环境的灵活多变，可以使用平击或是重击的招式。当对手后退拉开距离的时候，你可以使用快速途径来进行追击。当对手选择进攻你的时候，你也有一个特殊的拦招来进行反击。总而言之，撑踏上棍是一个具有优势的博弈状态。我生无拘，武道无穷。我们相信新武器棍是一次武学与游戏性不错的结合，也希望各位玩家能够享受到新武器棍带来的愉快体验。后续我们还有很多同源武器会陆续的推出，相信不久后就可以跟大家见面了，敬请各位期待
等，您得先把动捕服穿上。
各位大家好，我是永劫无间制作人关磊。对于永劫无间这款产品来说，我们最核心的玩法内容都和武器和英雄相关。因此游戏上线以来，我们推出了大量的近战武器。但是随着新玩家的涌入，我们也要开始考虑如何能够给新玩家快速上手的体验。因此我们提出了同源武器这个概念。它的招式和魂域在一定的程度上都是继承了原本的武器。这样可以使它的上手难度较低，同时带给玩家更新鲜的玩法。我们把目光放到了广受玩家喜爱的枪身上了。人常说枪乃百兵之王，棍是百兵之祖枪法与棍法多有融会贯通之处。基于长枪的玩法，我们推出了永劫无间的第一件同源武器棍。我们一提到棍一定会想到的就是少林棍法。为了还原出棍这个武器独特的武学魅力，我们专程邀请了少林武僧来到杭州进行动捕，还原结合扫棍、点棍、上棍等少林棍法的技法。动捕完成以后，我们也结合了游戏性的需求，再次对动作进行了调整，让它与永劫无间的核心玩法来适配。大家之所以会觉得永劫无间体验好当然是因为这些动作流畅性跟游戏性有很大的关系。为了保证连贯性，我们也会手工调整大量的动作细节。此次对于棍，我们同样耗费了很长的时间来进行调优既然棍和枪是同源武器，它自然继承了枪的特殊机制，也就是精准蓄力。棍的精准蓄力能够触发一个撑踏上棍的特殊动作。玩家在这个状态下，根据战场环境的灵活多变，可以使用平击或是重击的招式。当对手后退拉开距离的时候，你可以使用快速途径来进行追击。当对手选择进攻你的时候，你也有一个特殊的蓝招来进行反击。总而言之，撑踏上棍是一个具有优势的博弈状态。我生无拘，武道无穷。我们相信新武器棍是一次武学与游戏性不错的结合，也希望各位玩家能够享受到新武器棍带来的愉快体验。后续我们还有很多同源武器会陆续的推出，相信不久后就可以跟大家见面了，敬请各位期待
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome to the Top Clans Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage. This is the ASEAN Challenge, and this is Maximus. We also have here.
Hey, I'm Z-Man, and yes, we are your casters for today's tournament. As was expected, though, it's going to be an action-packed weekend for you guys. 6 games of Naraka Bladepoint excellence from your top seed teams. Top 16 or 18 teams will collide today, and 8 of them will qualify for next week's C final.
That's right. I'm pretty excited to see the players or teams who will be joining us today. Especially, I've been seeing some names or team names who qualified for the Naraka Bladepoint World Championship, and we will see more action from them today from the Top Clans Winter Stage.
And right, as there's going to be 6 games, right? So 6 maps. There's going to be an interchanging of maps, Holoroth, Mora's Isle, and the list goes on, as we will be expecting. Actually, just news came in. 2 of the 18 teams that qualified for the registration will not be able to join our lobby today, and that's going to be just for fun and ugly strategy. But we will be introducing the teams later on. But first, we will be looking at those prize pool as well, as yes, there is going to be money involved in this qualifiers. Look at that money for the winners, top 12. Let's be looking at that later on.
All right. So, as what Z-Man mentioned earlier, for the tournament structure, before we go ahead and go to the prize pool, for today's match, there will be 16 teams for the group stage A. And then for tomorrow's match, that's going to be group stage B for 16 more teams. And then the winners, or the top 8 teams from both matches from today and tomorrow, will move forward to next week's 16 teams C finals. Then after that, the Southeast Asian teams and also Chinese teams will battle each other out to join the grand finals on November 29.
True, and that's going to be China and C finals on November 29. It is a 4 straight tournament next week, and do not miss that out. Please do check out our pages for Top Clans and Twitch as well, as we are live on both platforms. And Max, go ahead.
And don't forget about YouTube as well. Top Clans is also live on YouTube. You'll be able to see more action from all of these platforms.
Right, as we are going to be looking at the qualified teams for this qualified, the registered teams for this qualifiers. We have 3T, Angel of Death, Bamboo Esports, Vietnam. We have Eskrema from the Philippines, Final, How, Infinity, Just for Fun, and Lobby 28. And the rest is...
Yep, and for the rest, that's Mankai, Sinto, Team Last Place, the Silent Warriors, Troydat, and the mentioned earlier, Ugly Strategy won't be able to join us today. Vampire and VNGC and WEW will be joining us today, except for Ugly Strategy and Just for Fun.
True. There are going to be 10 Vietnamese teams, 4 from Philippines. I think there are 2 from Cambodia and 2 from Thailand. Actually, 1 team has a mixed of Indonesian, Malaysian, and a Filipino. So it's a bit of a mix for some Asian teams here, and we are going to be looking for them here as they will try to battle it out, try to qualify for next week's C finals, and we'll get the chance as well to qualify for the next weeks CN or China and C finals as well.
All right, and let's not forget that VNGC is one of the winners from last week, from the previous qualifying match to the NBWC. So we'll see more action from them. And speaking of prize pool, as what Z-Man mentioned earlier, for the first place, it's $1,000 US, second place $800 US, third place $500 US, and 4th to 12th place with $300 US for the total of $5,000 US for the prize pool. And let's not forget that this is just the qualifying matches, guys. So Naraka, Bladepoint, and also Top Clans are very generous, so don't forget to miss out this action.
True, very generous indeed. That's a lot of money for the 4th. On to the 12th placer. There's no loss for you guys here. Just reach the 12th spot and you would be able to get some decent prize. As I've mentioned earlier, top 8 of today's qualifier will qualify onto next week's C finals and onto the CN and C finals that's going to be held next week as well. It's going to be Monday and Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. So that's going to be one complete month, almost a month of the tournament for Top Clans Winter Cup or Winter Stage ASEAN finals. So we're almost moving forward to the first match for today. Let's not forget that the first match will start in Morris Isle. All right, so I think the sequence will be Morris Isle, Holoroth, and it's an alternate sequence, Z-Man.
Morris Isle, Holoroth, Morris Isle. Yeah, it's more like an alternate sequence for both maps, and the whatchamacallit, the weather will be randomized as well. So make sure to stay tuned with the dawn weather with those fireflies around to get those ults or ridge going first phase of the match.
Yes, that's right. And speaking of which, since we are almost starting the match, what are your expectations, Z-Man? Since we've seen VNGC, Bamboo Esports, and also Eskrima joining group stage 1 or A for today's match, and they are one of the top contenders for the Naraka Bladepoint World Championship. What are your expectations from them for this tournament for today?
It's gonna be a hell of a match. I mean, top C teams on all together, just to see who comes out on top here, especially the 3-4 teams that qualified for the Naraka Bladepoint World Championship or World Cup here would be a great challenge for the dark horses. I'm actually eyeing a lot of teams here, the underdogs rather. Let's see if they could turn some tables around, or get those dubs early on, as the first game is going to be undergoing, and right off the bat there's going to be a battle out. And take it away, Maxi.
All right, the first kill of the day, VNGC getting a team wipe up against TSW. Now we can see a lot of teams here right next to each other, but VNGC showing their dominance up against Team 28 as well, up against Gummy, B229, and another kill here from Fat Milk. And Fat Milk has 60% of his ultimate available. He might be able to use it, but no, that's no longer needed, Z. That's a quick fight. 2 teams got wiped out by VNGC, just like a snap, Z.
And that's VNGC for you, forcing that team onto the shrine, forcing them to use their rebirth here. Do not worry, there's still a rebirth available. 9 people are in soul form here. People are dropping like flies earlier in the match here, as here in Shipwreck, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people are clustered up here. Pikachu then bursted down by Bamboo here. Bamboo is another top tier team here in C, and I will be looking forward to those clutches as well. Bamboo, Ibin here, and look at like that, got shredded through that armor immediately. Ibin on a very dire situation here. He's gonna be popping that Zephyr Prison, and it's gonna make a lot of things difficult for the opposing team here. Bamboo, I've been being tossed around. Infinite Sue down for the count, along with Infinite Timax here. Gone will try to create some distance here. He will try to throw that Wisp around, trying to create some distance to get some heals off Max.
Yeah, it's good to see Infinity going back on track today, since it's been a long time since I've seen them on the on some esports tournaments here. But now Bamboo Esports trying to catch up. One of the players here from, is that from MK? Ice Cream got melted down by the whole team of Bamboo. And Bamboo, oh, there is a Moonbait that was popped by VNGC, and they weren't able to catch a lot of players there, but they were able to get the kill here onto Noshi. Now they're still looking for more players here. So they're actually, oh, on the other side of the map, Bamboo getting the kill on Inject Love from MK.
Bamboo popping off early on this round. I think they have 6 kills already under their belt here, Max, and they're gonna be looking for more. They're hungry for those kills and for those doves. As I've mentioned earlier, this is one of the top tier teams here in Asia. As team number 13, Chuat. It's really I'm so sorry if I'm gonna murder your name here, to Chua. With the Viper Eagle. Let's talk about the composition though, since we won't be able to see the picking phase of game number 1. This team is gonna be rocking a Wuchen, a Valdesui, and a Viper Nings, which is really good. But they need to be aggressive because they have an aggressive composition. And Bamboo again initiating fights after fights. TLP Skylar here popping that Twilight Crimson along with the Zephyr Prison as well, but Bamboo has the counter here for the Unseen Wings, and they will be annihilated. Total destruction for Team PLP. Bamboo on the roll right now, Max, with 9 kills already. What a game for these guys. VNGC gonna be joining the fray. ESK as well is trying to take advantage of the third-party opportunity. They will push down VNGC, and they were able to get the kill. Junosan rather down for the count from ESK. One less member and one less problem for VNGC here. Bamboo gonna be pushing in onto that skirmish. Will they be able to get some kills? Dealing so much damage using that hot shots though. As Asbon will reconnect, trying to rotate back there, try to surprise VNGC. Roy Hehe, the rest of VNGC trying to make something happen here. Pushing in, pulling out. It's just a normal strategy for Bamboo here, as they will be looking for another kill. I score for Hehe just to make sure he would survive this onslaught coming from Bamboo. Ivan though getting bursted down, as well as Fat Milk. ESK rather, is Krama from the Philippines. The Filipinos are going to be doing it here, trying to retaliate from the earlier matchups. They are actually annihilated earlier by VNGC, and it's their time to get that sweet revenge. Junosan missing that sweet spot. Ultimate from the Viper Ning. Will it connect? That's the question. It will, but will there be a follow-up damage? Yes, there will be. As Yaboy will be down on the count, as well as 2 members from Rohi here, or VNGC rather. Snack is going to be revived up by Bamboo, Max.
Alright, so that was one hell of a fight, but Bamboo here joining the fight again. ESK goes down by the hands of Bamboo, since they did the third party here, and Junosan, last member alive here from ESK. Will they be able to get the kill here on Junosan, or will there be a third party? And Junosan goes down by the hands of Ivan. VNGC, I think VNGC was able to escape their fate back there, even though that they lost Roy Hehe. Most probably they do have a revives available, but now Bamboo showing or proving that they are better up against VNGC and also ESK.
True. ESK though not being able to capitalize on that third-party advantage. Bamboo coming out on top. Look at those kills, the kill count, and we're gonna be looking at their soul jades here. Soul release, and one more golden soul jade for that one. There's 28, which is lobby 28 for team number 4 here, trying to engage team number 6 from TD. Troy that here is gonna be popping the troop decimation. 2 troop decimations for 2 Uations here. A bit of a Uation action is gonna be brought to you by lobby 28 versus TD. No casualties for now. Eventually there will be later. There's team number 4 looking to decimate, or team number 6 rather, from Troydat, looking to decimate lobby 28's Woods. Woods gonna be slowed with the Zephyr Prison, making things a bit difficult to move here. But they're outside the circle, taking circle tick damage as well. They need to be careful, as there will be third-party looming around. 28 Worlds will be able to knock down, what's the name? Forgot the name of the other guy. World's 1 HP in a dream as well. Hamina is going to push back by the Takeda ultimate here. was able to pop some some heals here, clutching that out. But he will be pushed down by the dagger. Bladepoint D229 capitalizing on that kill, but he will probably go down here. There is a Soul Bloom available, though. He panicked inside the house. There is a Soul Bloom outside, and he wasn't able to realize that. Unfortunate for that guy. He will be going down outside the circle, though.
All right, so on the other side of the map, near Shadow Jade Mine, Timax maximizing the usage of that ballista, dealing a lot of damage up against the opposing team, Team WEW. I can see
death awaits those who stand against the Empire.
0509, I wasn't able to see. But there you go, Timax was able to get the killer on Enzo ASAP from WEW because of that burning debuff from that ballista. Now we can see Gates of Yang are already open. Who will be our first teams who will be joining us with the Gates of Yang? Now Timax was able to get some decent Soul Jades here, but not decent enough since they still have white Soul Jades like Top Soul Jades, Attack Soul Jades, and also Melee Soul Jades. Now we can see Final and WEW was able to revive Enzo, and a first match for the Gates of Yang. Who will win? Who do you think will win, Z? I've been seeing some Transformers build here.
Come here and bear arms.
True, I'm not really sure what will happen here, but it will be interesting for sure. Titan Skull right off the bat gets the first grab, though. A fun fact here, the Gates of Yang can accommodate 14, so that's actually 2 different realms. So as you can see in our monitor right now, or our screen, there are 2 or 4 teams fighting it out, trying to battle it out for the Morse Blessing right afterwards. And again, if you win the Realms of Yang, you get an upgrade of your loadout rather. If you have a purple armor, you get golden. If you have blue armor, you get purple armor and a purple weapon, and plus the most anticipated prize or reward is the buffs. You can choose you can choose 3 or 1 out of 3 buffs, which is the Draco Storm. We have the Vermilion buff and the Mystic Might. Well, let's see, what will they choose here, Max?
I think they will choose Vermilion, like what I've said. Final chose Vermilion buff, so they will be able to get a second chance. Now I can see Chua here right next to them from Team Just for Fun in Celestra. Will they be able to spot him or not? Now Final with that golden nunchucks from Dinjam. I think he was able to see Chua here. Yeah, no, they will actually buy from the shop some upgrades for sure. Now we can see VNGC, who lost the fight earlier. They have a Yang depletion here for 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. They need to get a kill here and get that Soul Blooms, so this Yang depletion will be removed from their status. Now they're Simpson here trying to catch up with one of the players here from AOD, but now AOD Wally popping his ultimate. Snow goes down, 1 Soul Bloom away from VNGC, so they need 2 more. Wally here popping his ultimate, not enough. AOD was able to use their Tai Chi Rift ultimate for them to be able to save their teammate, but that is not enough. VNGC's reaction is too fast. Snow goes down, and 1 last member or 2 last members alive here, aiming. Was able to parry the opposing player here, but that is not enough. Last player alive here, will he be able to escape his fate? But no! 3 Soul Blooms, Yang depletion gone on VNGC, so their fight will still continue without any further worries. Now we can see right next to Soul Jade Mine, Bayok up against WEW. Enzo ASAP got caught by Bayok, and Bayok was able to stop, but that is not enough to get the kill here on Enzo ASAP. Enzo ASAP using that aromatherapy from zipping in to escape his fate up against Team How. Oh, Bamboo is also there. Ray is in deep trouble. He was able to do a double parry, but that is not enough. Ivan was able to dodge that counter attack. Ray's still trying to fight off this fight, but no, Ray's is not enough because there's 3 players here from Bamboo Esports with the Vermilion buff. How many kills do they have, Z?
I think look at, you can see the kills under their names. Let's check out later. As we're gonna be looking onto their Soul Jades here, pretty scary Soul Jades. Look at Pride's Fall for that dagger. I wanna see that spiral RKO from the Pride's Fall. Hopefully they could connect that out and get some kills and probably get some highlights as well. And speaking of highlights here, this could be a potential highlight as Pikachu is gonna be bursted down right after the Twilight Crimson Max along with Flex. 2 down for the count as ESK, a Filipino team versus a Filipino team here. Unfortunate for these guys to fight out, but it is what it is. ESK Eskrema is gonna be eliminating TLP out of the equation here, Max. What a fight.
That's always my favorite move. Twilight Crimson from above. What I always call death from above. So well played there by Juno-san. But now we can see Bamboo doing a third party up against VNGC again. This is the 4th time they bumped into each other. Now Bam, nice one, got eliminated really quick from Ivan. Asbon didn't even use his ultimate back there, and now Final doing joining the fight here. No more Vermilion buffs in both teams. Now Ivan popping his ultimate here to stop the team from Final, and to correct that, they still have the Vermilion buff here from Final, but I think there's only a few seconds left. Snack here still has, they still have second chances here by the ultimate that can be used by Snack, but now Ivan getting stomped by 2 players here from VNGC. Even though there's a ultimate that was popped there by their Matari, that is not enough since VNGC was able to track down where the player is located. Now there's still 1 player alive here from Bamboo, which is Snack. Again, there's no second chance from Bamboo anymore since they chose a different buff from earlier. Now Fat Milk doing a 1v1. Snack was able to use that vertical block up against Fat Milk. Fat Milk popping his ultimate here for him to be able to track down Snack. Snack was able to heal up using that Vitalia, but that won't be enough. They are pretty far away from the next ring. But there you go. Fat Milk was able to get the killer on Snack. I'm not pretty sure if they were able to eliminate the whole team from Bamboo, since I can see that Bamboo Asbon still trying to fight off up against STO Moshi. But TD here gets a free, most probably will get a free buff here since they are not up against anyone here from the Gates of Yang. So this is actually one of the perks from Gates of Yang. If no one will be able to arrive the next Gates of Yang, you might be able to get a free Mor's Blessing buff.
Free Mor's Blessing indeed, and that's gonna be coming in handy later on for Troy. That, as speaking of free Mor's Blessing earlier, they could have what could have been done better by the holders of the Vermilion buff if they think they're gonna be losing that. They're gonna be losing that fight. No need to prolong that fight. They just need to, give up their lives and just, try to retaliate right after getting that rebirth animation from the Phoenix. But as we are gonna be looking at team number 8, Shinozaki here cornering Bauk. This is Tenoshi's team, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. And we're able to get some elimination points as well. 4 kills under their belt. Speaking of kills, though, 3 teams have popped off. Excrema. We have VNGC and Bamboo with double-digit kills already. With just 13 minutes on the clock, 17 people are alive. There's still a lot of points to be put in the board. I mean, it's expected for those teams to pop off, for sure. I mean, there are a lot of underdogs here, but they are pretty much on the other level now. I agree that they have a huge chance on winning this one onto the Chinese or China NC finals.
Yes, that's right. Now we can see Shinozaki here with the teammates here which is Tenoshi and also Suwaching, getting some decent Soul Jades here with a Universe Slash from Suwaching and some saps there. Now TD or Troydat was able to track down their opponents using that. I think they chose Mystic Might. As just an FAQ, guys, that Mystic Might got a buff. There will be a there is a
damage reduction
buff from Mystic Might, unlike before. Now they were able to track down one of the players here from TSW, and he got bursted down by the whole team of Troydat, and he might be able to escape his fate back there, but nope, it won't be enough. Now Hamina is getting tons of kills as well. We have 15 players alive. Their soul traits are their soul traits are not that decent, but since they already have that purple soul jade, so they will be able to get that buff from melee resist to HP and also to attack. So that would be decent, but I think it contradicts their current weapons. So they need to make sure that they will be able to hunt down some players here who has this decent soul jade, so they will be able to get higher chance of dealing a lot more damage.
More
we are
damage.
We are now fast approaching Shadow Corruption 3Z. So who do you think might win this? I'm actually rooting for VNGC here. They're actually showing a huge potential for this game.
I mean, yeah, I mean they have more kills than Bamboo right now, but who knows? It's still anybody's game, as I've mentioned multiple times in our previous casts. It is still anybody's game. It's not how you start; it's how you finish, Max. Regardless of how many kills you got, if you cannot capitalize on that and just get eliminated midway through the game, and others steals the show with a bit lower kill count, but still they will be able to take advantage of the placement multipliers, as there will be a point system for this one as well. I think they're going to be using the same with NBPL, if I'm not mistaken. But a bit of a downtime of the game right now, looking at team number 8, which is GLY, looking at their soul jades here. Universal slash for the dual blades, but swatching, is he rocking a dual blades though? This is actually good. A decent range, not decent, a scary range soul jade for the dual blades. If you use it right, it could deal a lot of damage, and it could be a problem for some other teams.
Yep, that's right. And now checking out on TD, they were able to spot someone here, which is Team Vamp and also VNGC. So TD or Troydat was able to bump into each other. We might be able to see another kill here from VNGC, since there you go. VNGC Kuzai from Troydat got killed by Fat Milk from VNGC. So suddenly VNGC had the upper hand. Now Kim Wang Hui trying to escape using that Charcoal Warrior ultimate, the Troop Decimation from Uation. So he was able to bail out, but no, Fat Milk is still trying to catch up to him. So he needs to make sure that he will be able to look for TD or Troydat. So there will be a third-party potential. So the VNGC team will be able to stop on chasing him. But I think Troydat, Kim Wang Hui still being chased down, still trying to fight off this 2v1 fight, 3v1. Troydat, Kim Wang Hui gets eliminated. Now we can see Vamp joining the fight here, using that ranged weapons, but they're not fully committing yet, since they do not have any decent armors yet. Or one of their players, which is Creation, only has blue armor. Now ultimate from Creation, death from above. Will he be able to catch one? But no, that's a selfie back there. No stuns from, or no one got stunned from VNGC. What a play there by VNGC. They were able to react really fast there, and even though that VNGC doesn't have any ultimates available, they will still do a decent fight. Nice demonic grab there by Fat Milk, and the parry did not connect with the counter attack, and there you go. An ultimate that was caught by Wuchen Tai Chi Rift. Will they be able to escape? No. VNGC was able to track them down really quick. Viking trying to help out his teammates using that Spirit Blades, but no, that won't be enough. VNGC are dealing a lot of damage. There we go, and bam, goes down by the hands of VNGC. Now we can see on the other side of the map, ESK versus 3T, which is the Noshi's team. Who do you think will win this, Z?
Well, I'm not really sure, since ESK decided to opt out here using that Tai Chi Rift, but that F3 from the Takeda earlier by the BNGC is causing a lot of problems for the opposing team. Get slams after slams, just timing it in with a blue focus. as ESK rather is Kremizing, rocking a Razor Swift and a Soul Release for Krex. This is Razor Swift is for the spear, but it looks like Krex is not rocking a spear. This is actually a vacuum type of Neza's Might. It sucks everybody inside that area, which is really good. I want to see that in the last circle where it will be where the last circle collapses in, and he could hit a Razor Swift onto a team. That would be really good to see. Probably potential highlights.
Well, it's pretty hard to pull off, to be honest.
True.
Because everyone here is has a game sense with a professional or a next level. They will be able to feel that someone's trying to pull off a Neza Dragon Slayer onto them. So the only chances for them to be able to pull it off is by doing it by a third party or from above. But it's pretty hard to pull off if you try to do that. Now 3T up against ESK. Actually, this is a bad strategy here by 3T, to be honest, because VNGC is just right next to them with ultimates available. They're outside the Shadow Corruption. Will we be able to see? There you go. This is what I'm talking about. 3T Shinazuka really in a hard position here. Yerboy goes down outside. VNGC doing a third party here, trying to gatekeep all these teams, getting the kill on Shinazuka. Double parry there by ESK Junoson, but that is not enough. They're outside the Shadow Corruption. They're receiving a lot of damage here, but no, she goes down outside the Shadow Corruption as well. One player alive here. I wasn't able to see who's the last player left, but it's Krex. He will do a suicide just to make sure that he will be able to lessen down the points that will be taken by VNGC. Yet now, almost doing it. VNGC takes game number 1 for the top clans. ASEAN
Qualifiers, you got it, bro.
Wow.
Nice.
That was one hell of a game number 1. We've been experiencing a lot of action, including outside the gates of Yang, inside the gates of Yang. We are seeing some potential wins, but they weren't able to pull it off. Like Bamboo, they got eliminated pretty early. They got eliminated at 8th place, but they were able to get decent kills. But now VNGC gets the kill and also the win for game number 1.
True. VNGC popping off like crazy back there. But then again,
so that will be a huge advantage for them, since they were able to get a lot of kills and also get the first place. So that's a huge multiplier for their kills, right?
true. Again, VNGC taking advantage, bagging game number 1. Will they be able to get a two-peat, a back-to-back win this time around, as ESK and Bamboo is just around the corner to snatch that lead? But we'll see later on, as there are a lot of highlights potential for that fight, especially that death from above, multiple death from above from multiple teams, as you call it, where the Viper Nings, Twilight Crimsons drops from nowhere and connects onto multiple guys onto the follow-up damage. But we'll see later on. I mean, what are your thoughts here, Max? I mean, summarize all of that action into one sentence.
Like what I mentioned earlier, I'm rooting for VNGs from that game, since from what we've seen, they are very consistent. They know where to go. They know who to cancel. They know when they will actually use their ultimates. So we will be able to see more action by after our 5-minute break. So we'll be back after a few minutes.
Join me. We're stronger together.
Hey guys, welcome back to Winter Cup ASEAN Challenge 2022 qualifiers, brought to you by Top Clans. What a game for game number 1, right, Max?
Yes, that's true. That's true. Well, we were able to see consistency from a lot of teams back there, and most probably some of the teams are just saying it's the first match. That's fine. We can still try to catch up. But VNGC was able to bank up some points, which is giving them an edge to make sure that they will be able to get that top 8 spot from today's event.
And by the way, just for fun, was able to catch up on game number 1, so they were able to catch up rather, yeah. But going back onto game number 1, VNGC bagging up some points, but multiple teams popped off with multiple double-digit kills. One is Frema. We have Bamboo as well with double digits, as well as VNGC. Now we're going to be looking at the leaderboards as the top 18. Ugly Strategy on top, Mankai, Sinto, Lobby, Angel of Death, team last place, and Wheel both with 1 kills. Vampire just for fun with 2 kills, getting 3-point-something points. And that's not going to be the end of it, since we have 5 games rather to go, and the rest, Max.
Yep, and now we can also see here Infinity getting 5 kills and total of 5 points, taking the 9th spot. 8th spot will be the Silent Warriors with 6.6. Number 7 spot will be Final, 7.1. Number 6 will be How How with 10.1. 3T with 10.5. Troydad at 4th place at 16. Eskrima with 25.4 at 3rd place. 2nd place with Bamboo Esports with 21 kills, 28.3. And the current first place is VNGC with 31 kills with 54.6 points. That's a huge gap. If you will calculate that, Z, that's a huge gap between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and 5th as well.
True, the Vietnamese are doing it indeed. 3 of them are actually on the top 5 spots. VNGC, Bamboo, and Troydad. What a game for these guys. Again, it's a bit expected for these guys to pop off, since it is technically their lobbyer in C, and they're actually expected to perform very well. They just need to rather be consistent and just sustain their momentum here, as game number 2 is going to be underway. We're going to be changing some maps a bit. We are looking to use the Holoroth, and the weather will be dusk.
Yeah, it's actually my favorite map, to be honest. If I'm not biased here between Motorcycle and also Holoroth, but for Holoroth, it's like there's a lot of changes and also updates as well that are upcoming. Especially Yushan Ruins are also out, and there's a lot of secrets that you can actually see there. If ever you want to try that, you can actually get the Naraka Bladepoint is already on a 50% discount. Feel free to get the game.
Well, it's actually for free now. You can try it out before purchasing it. Weekend Madness for Steam. Not sure in the other platform, but yes, it is free. You can try it out on Steam. Check it out. And if you want to buy it, it's 50% off up until 22, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Holoroth. I'm pretty much excited, especially in the roller section.
Yes, that's true. And let's not forget the weather. There's a new there's some changes when it comes to the weather, Z.
What's the changes?
I think there is a moonlight stuff, but that is at night. That's not night, but I think it will be dusk right now. So most probably we won't be able to experience that right now.
Is that the one where they drop like bubbles, purple bubbles? Is that the one?
Meteor Strike. Join me in this fight? And we are gonna start off game number 2 with Bamboo Esports up against VNGC. Take it away, Z.
As customary here, winners for the previous game, VNGC, finding themselves in a bit of a scuffle onto Bamboo here, and they're gonna be forced to go into the shrine as early as that. First blood is gonna be drawn, and that's gonna be VNGC annihilated by Bamboo here. Bamboo making a huge statement here, if you guys are the champions, or if you guys are the winners for the past game, we will try to change that this time around. We will annihilate you, decimate you this time around.
That's true. I've been noticing that VNGC never won a toe-to-toe match, from what I've noticed. But we might be seeing, you know, just an early game, start of the game, and now we can see final here up against ESK. Top 5 teams are already fighting off each other, and ESK was able to get the kill here on final, but Yeboy falls down by the hands of Dijon. Dijon, no 1 HP, 1 HP left, and there we go. Falls down by the hands of Junosan. It's a 2v1 fight. There is a Kurumi ultimate there. Will he be able to get inside, get back inside? And there we go. He was able to heal up. Junosan still trying to push her out of the Kurumi ultimate Sacred Circle, but there we go. Junosan was able to get the kill on final.
Final indeed, as ESK adding some elimination points as well onto their board. WEW here, finding themselves on a bit of a dire situation, losing 2 members in that fight. I'm not sure if the third one was able to survive, as Bamboo will claim another victorious kill or points over the opposing team. They were able to cast rather this Moonbane here, just telling everyone to back off. This area is ours as we go on a different fight. Infinity here up against Troy. That is TD Kuzai. They are in the Yushan ruins here. As you can see, there are purple rifts, which is called Yushan Enigmatic Rift. Pretty long name.
That's pretty long name.
A pretty long ass name indeed, as TD Kuzai tried to connect with those grab, missing multiple times. Infinity Timax will try his luck here. Gonna be popping that Titan Skull along with the Zephyr Prison of the opponent. He gets 1 grab. Will he be able to get the second though? Get the slam off right now. He will be, that's what I'm trying to say. He will be struggling, but he won't be able to get that slam off. As Timax finding himself on a pretty bad spot here, getting bursted down by those hot shots everywhere, as he will be bursted down by team number 6 to destroy that. As well, along with Infinity Sue as well, down for the count. Let's see if Gon from Infinity can create some distance here. I think he's not looking to create some distance. He will be fighting up to the death, but do not worry, they still have the rebirth, and they can be able to run it back from round number 2. Look for somewhere else to rethink their strategy this time.
The shadow will shortly.
That's right. And as you can see, TD are still trying to loot up inside the Yushan ruins, rather. Now Tenoshi up against Jichu. Is that right? Jichu, and Jichu had low on HP, and he got ganged up by the whole team of 3T.
Just for fun.
Additional kill here from Tenoshi.
True. That's a just for fun team. Let's just call them just for fun, since their name are pretty hard to pronounce. As team number 13 going on to a different fight, POV here, which is VNGC, fresh from the shrine, looking to retaliate this time around. The Whale squad is their target. It's huge damage out of that bow. Enzo getting bursted down, and that Wisp is not going to be helping him out. Ayomi though.
Ayomi still trying to get caught there by VNGC. VNGC was able to track down Final as well. And Roy Hehe still trying to catch up to the whole team of Final. I think WEW is safe here for now. Ayomi was able to get out of that situation.
Alright, bolts are getting expended here. Double Titan Skull in the vicinity. Sacred Circle by the Kurumi, just in time, clutching it out before he got grabbed by that huge hands of Roy. He wasn't able to get the slam. Bit of a Titan action here, Max. Another Transformer ult will be expended in the form of a troop decimation by Yue here from Team Lobby 28. Roy Hehe taking too much damage as he transformed. He was grabbed by Dinjam and will probably get killed by the slam. Final doing some Transformers combo wombo here, Max, and was able to get 2 kills out of VNGC. As there is going to be a third. Go on.
Oh, sorry. What I meant is VNGC needs to be careful back there since they do not have any second chances anymore. Since they got killed by Bamboo Esports pretty early.
True. As it is another downtime of the game. Roy Hehe down for the count. Look at there. Soul Jades not that much, and they were able to corner VNGC down. Well, I'm gonna correct myself. I thought there were 2 VNGC members that got taken down from that fight. I stand corrected. It is only Roy Hehe, as the window for the revive is going to be closing in. I think VNGC is not going to commit on to reviving Roy Hehe this time. Instead, they're trying to create some distance here. A lot of real actions here in the kill feed, Max, as we go back onto Plum Castle. Ult is going to be expended. Double parry coming in. Hello. No counter attack damage though by the line breakers. Nice interruption by Snack. He was able to clutch that out. He will try to use the troop decimation to try and decimate some opponents here. Let's see Bamboo Asbon trying to close in the gap. DSW, Asyam, or Lumias rather, getting cornered down by 2 of Bamboo's members as DSW TGB on Titan form. He transforms. Look at this one. Huge kills after kills for Bamboo again popping off. With how many kills? 10 kills already, Max.
Wow, that's a lot already from Bamboo Esports. I think they never even left Plum Castle. They keep on stomping on those teams who will be joining them in Plum Castle. And now they still have that ultimate from NI, so most probably there will be another initiation that might happen in the later part of the game. But now we can see here 3T trying to catch up to Ice Cream from MK, but Ice Cream was able to get out of that situation by using that Zephyr Prison from his Timolch. He might be able to get out of that situation, but now Just For Fun is also right next to 3T outside the Shadow Corruption, and on the other side of the map we can see STO up against Infinity. Infinity goes down by one of the players here from Infinity goes down by the hands of Boyka from STO. Now Infinity gone, trying to fight off this Viper Mini, but Boyka was able to use his ultimate just to make sure he will be able to save himself from that damage that will be dealt by Infinity. Last player alive from Infinity, will they be able to catch up here? And there you no. One of the players here from Infinity was able to get out of that situation, but there you go. They were able to track him down. So STO was able to get the win from that fight. Now inside the Gates of Yang, we can see another team here. AOD fighting off up against, which team would this be? With Bayon. It's How.
Yes,
Yep, and now we can see some ultimates that was popped in. There you go, Bayoff was able to get the catch here, or grab here onto Wall-E. Feed 1 followed up with that duration damage, and there you go. Well played here by How. They were able to get the clean kill there up against opposing team. Most probably, oh, there you go. That's what I meant. That's what I'm trying to mention. They will most probably will get the Vermilion buff to get another second chance. And how about this? 28, lobby 28 up against VNGC here, Z. Outside the Gates of Yang.
Well, they've lost Edward here, so it's a 2v3 fight. They're under a bit of a disadvantage here. VNGC trying to push in, taking advantage of the situation as team number 11, which is Final, joins in the fray. They'll be able to clean this one up as Worlds de-transform. He is in worlds of trouble right now indeed, as Final is going to be swarming him in. Not being able to do anything back there, just delaying the inevitable. Final getting some elimination kills, or elimination points as well. They have the Mystic Might, bit of a defense boost, and some, map hack as well.
It's technically like that, because they will be able to track down opponents.
True.
How big, how huge will be the proximity for this buff, Z? I wasn't able to notice.
I'm not really sure. It's 100 to 150 meters radius, or going up to 200. I'm not really sure. I cannot confirm, but we can confirm later on, as a team number 11 Final here, with some decent Soul Jades, some dual blade sap for Final or Mini. And some cavalry bloom as well. I want to see that in action here. For the dual blades as Team Number 13. This is just for fun. Guys are just playing just for fun. He's gonna be popping the Twilight Crimson here. Will it connect? The roar is there. No stuns is gonna be expended here. A double duration ult and the plunge connects. Team number 8 will decimate Chuap Big T by team just for fun. They're actually having a good blast here. They're only targeting 1 people at a time, which is a really good approach. Tenoshi here pushing in advance onto that Motari here. 1v1 action indeed. Tenoshi will try to connect with some slices and dices by the dagger, landing a huge parry. And that will seal the deal onto that kill. What was that? A third party?
That's the trap.
That's a trap. All right. I did not see the trap. Sometimes that gets me every single time if I'm playing online.
Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite features in Holoroth. It definitely can give you a huge turnaround if you're up against another team right next to a trap. Now we can see a lot of Titans here popping their ultimate from Tianhai and also from Yueishin. Now we will actually see more action here between Final and also TD, and TD is on a huge disadvantage here. Got the grab here from Dinjan, gets the kill here on TD Kuzai. Two players alive left here, and a third party here from AOD using that Twilight Crimson from Snow, and they were able to stun Dinjam, but no, there is a follow-up ultimate there from the Kurumi. That is not enough there, though. AOD, they are doing it. They were able to do a perfect third party. They were able to get the kill here, but now Harmonize doing a 1v1 up against Snow. Nice silence there by Snow, and there you go. They were able to get the kill. No more Yang depletion from AOD. Last one member from Final is there. Is just hiding on the bush, chilling out.
AOD, the Angels of Death, trying to perform their task here as they claim another soul, 2 souls to be exact, by Final back there. Armini just barely surviving that fight as they will reinitiate here. Final 9-5-2-7. Troop decimation expanded here as Armini will go down. 9-5-2. I mean Dinjam rather will go down. Dinjam or Armini is gonna be pushing, or on his back foot rather, will be bursted down by AOD. 9-5-2-7 not being able to do anything in the Terracotta form. Well, probably trying, I'm not really sure, but he will try to create some distance here. AOD White, or Whale rather, will be trying to closing in that gap. He has a purple armor. He is pretty tanky right now. He just needs to go and grapple anywhere here. But the problem is, look at the grapple spools. He only has 1 grapple spool. Would that be enough though to juke the team from AOD, the Angels of Death? We'll see that in a bit as team number 3, Bamboo, they're up against TSW TGB here on a pretty bad situation. A 3v1 sandwich. Will he be able to turn tables here? I think not, but he will be forced to pop the Titan's Call. He will try his luck here. Get those grab going, gets the first one. Will he be able to connect the second one? Asbun is just gonna toy around this Vajra. Look at that dashes though, and they will finish that Vajra, putting him down to the ground. Again, how many kills does they have? 15 kills for Bamboo. What a game again, popping off with double-digit kills, Max.
And they're still in Plum Castle, bro. They never left Plum Castle. Every time, it's just like their huge territory. Now we can see ESK up against 3T. One huge fight here. Ultimate was already popped there by Yeboy, since Tenoshi already popped his ultimate. He used that Spirit Shields here, Spirit Sword Shield, to make sure that no one gets caught by Tenoshi. Now ultimate counter here by Juno-san, but there is a troop decimation roar from their teammates, so there will be no stuns available here. Grex popping his ultimate here from Yotohime, which is the Omnius Blade. He was able to deal a lot of damage here onto Tenoshi, but Tenoshi did cancel his ultimate here. No more HP, but he still has armor. Juno-san falls down. Grex was able to use as a counter with using that Spirit Slash, but now it is a 3v2 fight. Now Grex goes down by the hands of Tenoshi, and Yeboy goes down as well. 3T was able to get that win. Huge statement here. since 3T is what's the placing? Around 7th or 8th? Fifth. And now they might be able to take the spot here from ESK if ESK won't be able to get some soul blooms there right after getting a Yang depletion from that Gates of Yin.
True. ESK is Krema is gonna be suffering the consequences of losing Sunwings Productions, which is the gate of Yang. They will need to kill and successfully get a soul. Not necessarily kill, but as long as they get soul blooms, they'd be fine.
That's right.
Another downtime of the game, looking at team number 8, which is 3T's Soul Jade here. A bit of velocity and toll, target lock, Dagger, Sap, and Phantom Step for Shinozaki. On Tenoshi, on the other hand, just more tankiness for the Titan form of Tenoshi here, with a lot of range resist, health, and healing bolts for the melee resist as well. They're gonna be opening the stash here. Fun fact for this tournament, they've disabled the stash's golden weapon and golden armor drop for stashes like this one, and they won't be able to get the purple is available, but the golden weapons are taken out from today's Immortal Wars, and this is going to be the qualifiers for the C Grassroots, brought to you by Top Clans.
Now ESK challenging Bamboo in their home court, which is Slum Castle. Now Bamboo Asbon was able to deal a lot of damage here up against Krex. Krex popping his ultimate pretty early here, and Juno-san using his Twilight Crimson to stun the whole team of Bamboo Esports. Ultimate was also popped there by Yeboy since they weren't able to get an advantage back there. Krex has fallen down. There's only 2 players left here from from ESK, which is Juno-san and also Yeboy. Like what I mentioned earlier, it's Bamboo's home court. You cannot kill Bamboo inside Plum Castle. Now Juno-san doing a 1v1 versus Snack. He's trying to do a aerial combo here, but Snack didn't fall for that. Now Juno-san still trying to survive this using that nunchucks, blue nunchucks, but there you go. Asbon seals the deal up against Juno-san. Last player alive here, which is Yeboy. Ivan low on HP. Will Ivan fall down by the hands of Yeboy, but that is not enough. Ivan was able to get out of that situation, and Yeboy are still trying to get the kill here on Bamboo to get at least decent points. And there you go, Yeboy goes down by the hands of Snack. On the other side of the map, we can see here Swatcheng from 3T and also the whole team of 3T trying to fight up against WEW, but no, WEW is not enough to kill 3T, since 3T does have their Mystic Might buff earlier.
Very funny you mentioned earlier about Bamboo with the home court advantage onto Plum Castle.
They never left Plum Castle,
I know,
and they keep on winning their team fights.
I just realized that as well. Thank you so much for noticing that, Max. As I want to see the roller. No, they've changed team back there. Team number 8 with team number 10 and team number 2, which is VNGC here. A bit of a scuffle as well with both Titans gonna be scratching each other's backs here. Roy Hehe just a bit out of that circle. Just be careful. He might take some circle ticks here as he was able to pop some heals. VNGC Roy Hehe surviving amidst of the commotion here. A lot of Transformer ults getting expanded. We have a Vajra, a 2 Terracotta form. We have a Fat Milk as well, getting that kill on Battle. I think this is team How rather. The team How versus VNGC Onslaught. Heed 1 and be bursted down by the rest of the crew. Again, VNGC proving that they're a better team here. Adding some elimination points under their belt. How many kills did they got? They have 10 kills already. Another double-digit round for VNGC. Just, taking advantage of their individual skills. Not individual, rather. They're actually having a blast with those teamworks. I've noticed that most of the time they push, they only target one target. So it's like focus firing one target, and just move to one target to another, which is really good. And Roy Hehe has this Mortal Defiance, which gives him technically like a Zipping Ying's ult. So it's more like if you get It's more like if you get if you have 1 HP and you probably die from that next attack, it would give you that effect, same effect with dipping Yin's saving grace. It would give you a bit of heal and also give that pushback animation, which pushes all the in-range enemies here. Roy landing a huge parry coming from the Great Sword as well, connecting with the vertical slash as he will be caught down by the wet from the opposing tumult. He will be forced to pop Titan's Bone here along with the Zephyr Prison of Ivan. Looking to make some space. He got dangerously low back there as Asbon will be popping his Chunhai ult and will look for those grabs. He was able to get a single grab earlier with the slam. He gets Simpson again. Too bad for Simpson right here, but he was able to struggle out of the hands. Abin getting grabbed and slammed, putting dirt in his face this time. 3v2 fight. Simpson not being able to support Roy Yi back there instead. Went to get some heals. Roy Yi getting parried. Summons the bell. Returns the parry onto Asbon. Asbon goal falling down. What a sequence by Roy Yi getting parried and goes for the parry in return as they will annihilate Bamboo here. Bamboo down and out of game number 2. Max, what a game between two.
It's not their home court.
It's not their home court,
outside.
definitely. They got eliminated from game number 2.
All right, and now we can see a third party here from 3TZ. But unfortunately, VNGC only has 2 players alive. It's a 3v2 fight. So watching here, no more armor left. Ultimate was already popped there by Roy Hihi and Kanoshi, popping his ultimate to counter Roy Hihi's ultimate because he knows that Roy Hihi will be able to get to maximize the usage of that Titan ult. But again, VNGC in deep trouble here. Both of their ultimates already get cancelled, but again, 3T has the advantage when it comes to manpower, and there you go, 3T takes game number 2. We're getting the kill up against VNGC with, how many kills would that be? 18 kills, taking the top 1 spot. Wow, 18 kills, and from VNGC, we got 13 kills at the 2nd spot, and Bamboo Esports with a total of, would that be 12? That's a lot. 20? I think it's 20 kills, right? Oh, no, it's 14. 19. Oh, it's math.
For Bamboo.
It's math. We can skip that.
It's
but,
19.
They got a lot of kills in Plum Castle, their home court, and they were able to deal a lot of damage and also get more points just by staying in Plum Castle, waiting for the next challenger.
Again, as you've mentioned earlier, it is their home court. They have the home court advantage over anyone else. As still they popped off with double-digit damage. It's 19 kills for Bamboo. But again, as I mentioned earlier, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And 3T proves that they can finish in this game as they back game number 2. VNGC for game number 1, 3T for game number 2. Let's see who gets game number 3. Will there be a 2-peat? Will there be a back-to-back? Will Eskrema get this win again or get this win? Will VNGC get another win? Will Bamboo get their chance on getting that trophy as well? We'll see later on.
Well, I really wanted to see Bamboo get the win because they are very consistent when it comes to early to mid. It's just that they're getting cancelled at the end a part of the game. And I like what I mentioned earlier, I've been seeing VNGC losing to Bamboo, but VNGC proved that they can really kick out Bamboo out of the game by eliminating the whole team. But unfortunately, earlier today, from game number 2, one of the players here from VNGC got eliminated by the hands of Bamboo. So they have a huge advantage up against 3T. That's why 3T was able to get the kill or get the win from that fight pretty easily with a huge advantage.
True. And how as well, huge kudos to those teams still fighting back to those very top tier teams, which is the top 4 or the top 5 right now. As we go on to a quick break here, please enjoy the highlights of game number 2. We will be back after this few messages.
Let my friends be healed!
Come here and bear arms!
Welcome back, guys, for the Top Clans ASEAN Challenge. Again, this is Maximus, and we also have here Z-Man Paul, and we are back for game number 3. But before we talk about game number 3, let's go back to what happened from game number 2. Again, as what I mentioned earlier, consistency gets the goal here, but let's not forget what Bamboo did from that game. Even though they weren't able to get that win, they were able to consistently win inside that Plum Castle. They just keep on waiting for the next team who will actually challenge them, and they were able to get a tons of points. So speaking of points, let's check out the points, Z.
All right, from 18 to top, from last place to top, you have Ugly Strategy Man Kai. Team last place with 1 kill, Lobby 28 with 2, Vampire with 1, Wheel with 2, the Silent Warriors with 4 kills, Infinity with 8, and Sinto with 8. Even though there's these underdogs, they is on the top half of this of the leaderboard, they still performed really well compared to the top 9 spots, which is go ahead, Max.
All right, the top 9 spots are just for fun with 12.9. 8th place will be for final with 14.8. Angel of Death getting 15.1 points. Troydat with 23.1 at 6th place. How at 5th place. Eskrima falling down to 4th place with 34.8. And 3T taking the 3rd spot with 44.3. Bamboo Esports consistently hanging in the 2nd spot with 59.8. And VNGC with 7.4 points in their 1st spot. They just need to be consistent. That's what the VNGC needs to do. They need to make sure that they'll be able to get a lot of kills from each games and also stay at the top 3 spots, so they will be able to get higher multipliers. That's what they just need to do to be able to consistently stay at top 1.
True, as they need to be consistent. Again, teamwork makes the dream work here, as you saw earlier in the matches. The dream work is on another level for Bamboo, VNGC, and 3T. 3T coming out of nowhere. The Thais are actually doing it as well. We did not expect that to happen. They were able to annihilate multiple teams in that Game 2 lobby. As a Game 3 is going to be underway, we're going to be going back onto Morris Isle this time. I'm going to check if it's the 3rd game, rather. Morris Isle for randomized weather, as we are going to be looking onto those drop spots here. VNGC as the top contender for the top spot, or being rather the top contender for the number 1 spot in Eventide Temple here. A bunch of people being clustered up in here. Vamp as well. FY King finds himself on a bit of a situation here. 1 HP in a dream. Lands a huge parry onto Roy. What a ballsy move for FY King back there. He has only 1 HP, but still, he did look for that power connection. Lord Creation, though, getting annihilated by VNGC. VNGC getting some early elimination points at the first phase of the match, as everyone is dropping like flies here, Max.
Alright, and now VNGC gets a lot of kill there from Team Vamp. And now I think they're trying to catch up to Bamboo Esports. This is actually revenge, because Bamboo Esports was able to get the kill here on VNGC from early on to each game from game number 1 and game number 2. Now let's see if VNGC will be able to get the kill here on Bamboo. Oh my god, Roy got stopped there by Ivan and also Asmon. Now we can see Simpson trying to join in, but decided not to continue. But there you go, another parry there by Ivan. Mid-air parry just up against Simpson. And there you go, Bamboo, Ivan was able to catch up to Snack for the revive. And there is a Moonbane, I think. Moonbane that was actually out there from a different team. It's not from Rohi's team, so most probably there will be a 3rd party. Now we can see here how stomping team last place by killing Pikachu. And what a play there. That was pretty fast from the hands of How. Skylar got eliminated pretty early back there. So most probably they still have revives for sure. And they will try to relocate there. Now we can see their equipments, blue armors, but they do have their ultimates available, and they're now buying their upgrades. And a Moonbane was bought there by Bauk. most probably they will look for another team fight here. And now going back to Eventide Temple, there is still a Moonbane. There's still a Moonbane that was actually popped there. So 9 seconds left from the Moonbane, and now VNGC and Bamboo Part 2 for game number 3, fighting off each other. And Ultimate was already popped there by Ivan, but unfortunately, VNGC wasn't able to get out of that situation. And Simpson, what a follow-up there by Ivan. Did you see that? Ivan canceled his ultimate and also used his Spirit Slash just to make sure that he will be able to do a follow-up damage here up against VNGC. Now Rohi, last player alive here from VNGC, doing a 2v1 fight since he was able to get the kill here on Snack. And nice parry there by Asbon. Roy dealing a lot of damage here, surprisingly. This is a 2v1 fight, but Roy is holding up a fight here, but that is not enough. Bamboo winning up against VNGC again from an early match for game number 3. Every time they see each other early, Bamboo wins. Wow, consistency is the key.
Well, this rivalry between Bamboo and VNGC is pretty interesting. That's actually the first time that we saw Bamboo winning onto VNGC. And speaking of winning here, 3T, the previous winners of the previous match, being able to get some elimination points as well. Infinity finding themselves on a pretty bad situation here as Zoo is going to be chased down to his death here by Tanoshi. Tanoshi and the rest of 3T here looking really good. Coming into this fight, the momentum is still there. How many kills they have here? They have 6 kills under their belt in this shipwreck location. As team number 13, that's just for fun, still down for the count here. But still, they are able to revive from somewhere else. The rebirth are still available for that team. Look at the soul form numbers earlier. 10 people are in soul form, meaning a lot of people died in the first phase, taking advantage of the soul altar. A bunch of them might probably went soul revive or soul T-res rather, as we go on to team number 10, which is How
Fight is over here.
engaging team 17 here, which is team last place. Feed 1 here, trying to connect with that great sword focus, left click focus rather, did not connect, unsuccessful. But watch out, Bamboo's here. They're gonna be joining in the fray. Pikachu, losing a bunch of his armor, tried to look for a place to heal up. But I'm wondering why Bamboo isn't really connecting or isn't really pushing. I think TD is just around the corner as well. Lobby 28, multiple teams here. That's why they're careful. They've realized there are multiple teams nearby, and they know third party is just looming around the area waiting for that perfect opportunity to bite in as Bamboo is getting engaged with Team How here. Nice entry. But, oh, it's a switcheroo! Nicely done, or was that a switcheroo? They canceled the Taichi Rift. Snack and the rest of Bamboo team is getting stunned. The follow-up damage is there. The Soul Dagger was a bit too late for the sustain, and they will suffer the consequences here. Bamboo losing Snack in the process, and they have no HP left. Dangerously low. I've been trying to juke everyone out. Tried to connect with the dual blade focus as Baok loses his armor in the process as well. Nice connection by Viper Ning from Team How, eliminating Bamboo or putting them out for now, but still the rebirth is available for Bamboo here. They can run it back for round number 2 later. But what a game for How, Max.
What a fight there. How? Did you notice how the Viper Ning dodged that focus by just jumping? That small detail back there could have been a huge turnaround up against How, but he was able to dodge that up against Bamboo. They what a play here by How, and checking out the Soul Jades, it's not really decent enough. Now Baok popping was he able to pop his Moonbane, or I think they used it on a Moore's Blessing for a Gate of Yang entrance here. But we might be able to see later on what type of action we will actually expect. And now we can see ESK getting shot by 9527 from Team Final. So this is actually a revenge match as well, as since I've noticed earlier that Final and also ESK have been fighting off each other mid-game. Now, yeah boy, doing aggressive work here, keeps on pushing onto Final here. Will they be able to get the kill here on Final? But Final keeps on holding off. They keeps on getting out of that situation. Most probably they do not have any ultimates available, but we will be able to see later on today. Oh no, they have their ultimates available. It's just that they would like to get a better spot. So they avoided that terrain issue. So nice shot there by Krex, and also yeah boy, Apol was able to pop it his ultimate here with the Zephyr Prison, followed up by Krex's ultimate from that Tianhai ultimate. And now we can see some Titan action here. There is a third party here, which is Troidout. ESK and also Final needs to be careful here, or else they might be able to lose this fight here. Final here, losing 2 players here by the hands of Team ESK. Now TD, whoa, nice catch there by Krex. He was able to catch 1 player here from TD, which is Kim Wan Hui. No follow-up skill there by Krex since he got silenced. So most probably TD will be able to survive that. Now last player alive here from Final. Outside the gates of Yan, it's Armin. Armin is trying to escape his fate here up against ESK, but going back to gates of Yan, Bamboo is up against Just for Fun, or Team Just for Fun, right? This is Team Just for Fun. Yes, and Bamboo is on a huge disadvantage with white armors. So no more ultimates available for Bamboo, especially one of their plays got caught by the Titan. Most probably Chua will be able to grab 1 more player here, and no more ultimates by Chua, but Snack goes down. Last player alive is Asbon. No, this is a huge disadvantage for Bamboo since they will actually revive with white armors. All right, white armors and white weapons, and they have a young depletion, so it's gonna be a tough situation for them, since they need, once you get a young depletion, you'll get pressured to get a kill, unless there will be a soul bloom just hanging around the corner there. But going back onto the other side of the map, Z28 Lobby 28 up against Troidat.
True. Bamboo, though, on the other hand, actually is struggling game number 3. I think they have just 5 kills earlier, not being able to capitalize on every fight though. But VNGC on the other side of the map, trying to survive this onslaught in the form of 3T DLY Tenoshi here. Obsidy transform Simpson, taking advantage of that pause time for Tenoshi. Tenoshi taking so much damage, getting parried in the process, and he will be taken down, but the Vermilion buff is there. They can be able to revive somewhere else without losing any of their loadout here, as TD is going to be annihilated by Lobby 28. No, one of them rather. 2 of TD was able to escape their fate this time around, but for how long, that's the question. As Lobby 28, Edward here, tries to look for some details of where they went, but unsuccessful with, in spotting them where they went. A bit of a downtime in this game. No real action as of the moment, as I'm going to be going back onto Bamboo's situation, pretty much struggling going onto game number 3 with just 5 kills. Probably they overheated. I'm not really sure. They went all out game number 1 and 2. They depleted their gas out of their tank. I'm not really sure. We'll see how they perform later on, as team number 13, which is Just for Fun, has the Vermilion buff here. They're pretty much confident for this one as well. A huge confident boost. Angel of Death will be decimated here, and the ult from the Uation, which is a troop decimation, will be expended as well, along with the Ominous Blade, and the Tianhai will be forced to pop the Titan Skull. Trying to look for that connection. He gets 1 grab, was able to get the slam off, as well as AOD. Snow here finding himself in a bit of a disadvantage, where he is chased down by 2 teams from Just for Fun. The question is, will he be able to escape his fate? I want to look at the spool count of AOD Snow here. Since look at the Timolch spool count, which is 1. Probably he won't be able to get the chase down. But moving back onto same location back there, Wall-E was able to beat down the member, or I think that was the Tianhai from Just for Fun.
It's Chua.
Yeah, it's Chua. The
bait.
Tianhai from Just for Fun. Team number 13 was actually pretty confident coming into this fight because of the Vermilion buff, and still Chua was able to fight on a 1v1 option with Wall-E, but gets obliterated. And Vieto, the two members remaining for Just for Fun, probably regretted that decision since they were able to lock down Wall-E earlier. Or that was that's not Wall-E, the other team for AOD, which is No, rather. And they will try to lock him down this time. Wall-E on a pretty bad spot here. They will go outside the circle. Just be careful for third party here. Chua rather, going back from the dead. And Wall-E will be forced to pop that ominous blade outside the circle, but will it be enough? He will try to use that mobility here to be able to create some distance out or away from team number 13, which is Just for Fun, still taking too much time to kill Wall-E here. I think he will be successful to escape harm's way this time, Max.
Yeah, that was a huge misplay by Just for Fun. Since instead of ganging up onto 1, they actually left the Titan alone. Instead of getting 2 kills, they only got 1 kill because of what happened. 2 members there from that opposing team was able to get out of the situation. But now we can see INF annihilating Bayok here from How. Maximizing the advantage up against that stone form, since they know that he won't be able to release that stone form if they will continue their onslaught. Now we can see Just for Fun up against BNGC here. They were able to get a kill here from one of their players here from BNGC, which is Roy Hihi. So most probably they will try to secure fight Fat Milk. They will try to secure Fat Milk not to get revived by the opposing team. So what they need to do here is they need to get inside that Shadow Corruption, or else they might be able to lose this game. Oh no, a terrain! Yet got terrain back there. So it's a 3v1. No! Just for Fun is losing this fight.
Oh my god.
Yet G almost killed here, but no, because of the Shadow Corruption, BNGC got a huge advantage, and instead of winning that fight, BNGC was able to get the win instead of Just for Fun. Wow, well played there by BNGC. They know that Just for Fun won't be able to heal up really quick back there, and BNGC has the advantage because they know that they were able to heal up before getting outside that Shadow Corruption. Huge mistake there by Just for Fun.
True, Just for Fun being a bit of a complacent earlier, not being able to advancedly think that VNGC will push. Me as well wasn't expecting VNGC to push in. I mean, they're outside the circle. They're one less member as well, and that's probably why the reason why Just for Fun brought down. They got caught off guard by that push from Fat Milk.
Enemy is upon me.
They will be looting this part of the map, where the Just for Fun folks died, and they'll be collecting the spoils of war as well. Infinity, though, on the other hand, is going to be on hot pursuit to try that here. Gets section onto that west. Soul Dagger rejection. The Arctic Wraith gets expanded here. Will it connect? No, it won't. Spirit Slashes. All are gonna be expended as well from the Theta parries. Over parry here. No counter attack though. No deaths whatsoever for now. But Kim Wang Hui being the first one to fall here from Team TD. Trying to fight back here. They will try to make something happen as Infinity capitalizes on that advantage, getting 2 elimination points out of TD Max.
Yeah, Troydat was all over the place from that fight. They weren't able to focus on to one or at least 2 players back there. They are actually spread out. They most probably because they are actually in a huge disadvantage up against the opposing team. And now we can see here GLY Tanoshi from the 3T team was able to get the kill here on AOD or Angel of Death Snow. So we still have 14 players alive here, and Sua Cheng is right next to VNGC, and Roy, he is just right. Got
Spotted.
spotted back there, but Tanoshi did not commit since he was able to see that his armor or Roy's armor and also HP are fresh.
True, they have the Mystic Mites as well. They could have committed to the fight, knowing damn well that they have the advantage over them because they have the Mystic Mites defense boost. But they did not overcommit here. They are going to be playing safe. They have won one game out of 6. They're going to be looking onto placing 1 to 3 or top 3 at least this time to be able to have a chance to grab that spot from a VNGC. I'm not sure how many kills VNGC got this time around, but look at 3T's kills, 10 already, as they will try to move forward here, or on their backfoot rather, backward. Not gonna be committing onto the fight onto VNGC. With VNGC though, thinking twice as well. I mean, they saw the green aura from the Mystic Might, and it seems like it just wore off. So that would be an advantage for 3T this time around. But let's see how they approach this one. If they play their cards right, they might be able to snatch the top spot from VNGC as we go. Royihi with good entry back there onto the form of Arctic Wraith. No ults expanded for the opposing team. Rather, the Zephyr Prison will make this difficult for VNGC as Royihi will pop some heals off. Losing 2 members in the process. Royihi not being able to support his teammates back there. That cost the game for VNGC, but who knows? He can be able to turn this table around. 2v1 fight. Tenoshi will pop that ultimate from the Tianhai, covering Shinuzaki for the revive here, and he was able to pull that off. Watching, being able to pop some heals outside of harm's way as VNGC Roy getting grabbed. Just like that, being manhandled by the opposing team, and he will be knocked down, pushed away, or pushed out from the match. Game number 3. 3T is out.
Yep. So VNGC out of game number 3. We still have 12 players alive. So I'm pretty sure we will be able to see new teams here. We'll be able to get the win. But now ESK losing APOL in the process, still trying to catch up to TSW or team. Who's this? Pika Long. All right, Pika Long using that troop decimation terracotta ultimate from Uation just to make sure you'll be able to get out of this harm's way. But you know, they're outside Shadow Corruption. Most probably ESK already have this fight in the bag. There we go, gets the kill here on Pika Long. So they lost APOL back there, and we are now fast approaching Shadow Corruption 3 or 4, I think. So most probably what's gonna happen here, they will really have a hard time reviving their teammate here, or most probably it's already sold out from the Rebirth Charms. There's a lot of players who've been dropping pretty early. I'm pretty sure that they do have, like what we've seen earlier, VNGC just bought one of their players from the shop from the shop's Rebirth Charm. So most probably it's just the 2 of them for this game. Now we can see Crack spotting Wall E here. Wall E all alone for the team Angel of Death. Rex was able to catch him, but there is a spirit slash to avoid getting ganged up with the help of Yeboy. Now AOD, Wall E just delaying the inevitable. He's just right next to Infinity and also ESK, but Infinity was able to get the kill from their player Vaughn. We have 10 players alive. How many teams would that be? Around 3 or 4 teams left. ESK on a huge disadvantage up against Infinity here, and Infinity, Timax, and Sue trying to catch on to ESK Krex. But no, Krex will be right next to 3T as well. Will they be able to escape their fate here up against 2 teams?
I actually thought 3T was eliminated, and there they are still alive. GLY Tenoshi taking advantage of that damage output created by the Flamer here. Prepare the barbecue, guys. There is gonna be a barbecue feast in a bit as the Noshi is gonna be rocking that flamer here. ESK rather, finds himself in the middle of two teams. Pretty hard situation to be in, as Yeboy is gonna be gone, or rather the other, Krex rather. I'm sorry, Krex getting caught inside or outside the circle by Infinity back there, being really careless into pushing in, as Yeboy not in a good position as well, as he will probably close to dying outside the circle and just gone. We'll just capitalize on that. Gatekeep potential for Infinity here, translating into some elimination points. Max getting 2 kills out of that team, which is just Crema. Infinity looking good as well. How many kills does they got? We have 15 kills for them. 15 kills under their belt. That's a lot. Infinity popping off this game, Max. This could be their most awaited break, as they have the ultimates available for the commitment. 3T and TD just around the corner as well, looking for the better spot, looking to connect with those pot shots, as Shadow 5 corruption is going to be spreading in a minute. This is actually the longest game so far in this tournament. Game 1 and 2 just finished really fast, as Infinity gets this free Morse blessing without any contest. No need to expend any utilities here. Look at this one, Shinozaki trying to interrupt them. We're using that repeating crossbow, but were they able to get the Morse blessing though? Yes, they did.
Yes,
Time Max
they were
and
able to
Gun
get the gold or
was
armor.
able to upgrade their arsenal to the gold armors as well. They got 2 golden weapons, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, 2 golden soul jades for Timax and Gon. I want to see their soul jades so bad.
Yeah, most probably they have oh no, since I saw the animation from the longsword, they don't have the Phoenix Blast back there. But there you go, TD Ammonize got eliminated pretty quick back there. The last 2 players here from Troydat got caught there by 3T, and now 3T trying to get more points, trying to get the kill here on Troydat's Huzai. Huzai popping his ultimate here just to make sure he will be able to survive up against 3T, but 3T was able to get out of their harm's way, since Infinity doing a third party with that long range weapons. Now Tenoshi got caught by 2 players here from Infinity. Arctic break there by Su. He was able to stun Tenoshi, but Tenoshi was able to clutch with that Titan ultimate. There is a help that was actually that was actually a follow-up here from Shinozaki. And now Gon got caught there by the Titan from Tenoshi. Now, one of the players here from Infinity got caught again. 1 player down from Infinity. Su down as well. Timax, last player alive here from Infinity. But Timax was able to get the kill here on Shinozaki. It's a 2v1v1 situation, but Huzai is not helping, is not doing a third party, and now he is too late. Tenoshi and also Suwacheng was able to breathe right after that fight. Tenoshi did parry but did not connect. Huzai still trying to do a lot of damage here on Tenoshi. He got faked out. 3T gets game number 3. Wow, what a last fight there.
Back-to-back win for 3T, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely toasted the hell out of the opposing team. Set up the barbecue. Infinity is on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. What a game by 3T back there. The Flamer did the job, of course. That's not going to be possible without the grabs, the high accuracy grabs from Tenoshi. Well played by this guy. Really good.
Actually, their approach there was actually risky. Especially Tenoshi got caught off guard and got separated from his teammates, but his teammates was able to react fast. They were able to help out Tenoshi, and Tenoshi was able to clutch that Titan ultimate or Titan form ultimate. So because of that, he was able to grab one of the players here. Actually, kudos to Tenoshi, since he was able to grab 2 players one at a time, but they were able to maximize the usage of their flame breath, and they lost 2 players right away. They might have lost 1 player, or Infinity, 3T might have lost 1 player, but Tenoshi was able to seal the deal on 1v1s or 2v1 fights. So congratulations again from 3T for getting game number 3. Wow.
All right. that's a hell of a game. Game 1, 2, and 3. Game number 4 underway. We will be coming right back after this few messages, guys. Do not leave the chat.
Let's fight.
The wind screams.
Hey guys, welcome back to Winter Cup ASEAN Challenge 2022 Qualifiers Group Stage A, brought to you by Top Clans. And what a match has been today. Game number 2, 1, 2, and 3, not technically topping each other off. Both actually are a great match. What do you think? What do you expect coming into game number 4, Max?
Actually, from game number 4, I'm not expecting that much right now, but I want to see the scores. But now we can see Mankai still at the 17th spot, 16th spot for Team Last Place, 15th spot for Vampire, 14th spot for Team Will, Sinto at 13, the Silent Warriors at 12, 11th for Lobby 28, and 10th for Team Final. They're still trying to catch up to top 9. But again, let's not forget the top 12 will be moving forward for next week's finals, or Southeast Asian finals.
Top 8.
Now, how about the 9th spot, Z?
Well, let's just not forget though, 3T having a blast this time around, having that back-to-back win between 2 and game number 3. But look at that, VNGC still claiming the top spot for this game, or for this match, as they have 58 kills. Second for 3T, we have 40 kills, even though they have more glory compared to VNGC. VNGC had more kills to top it off. Bamboo Esports though, top number 3 is Crema on the 4th spot with 28 points. Troy Dat with 26. Infinity, really good still, an attempt onto getting that dub with 25 points. How surprising everybody here with 25 points. Just for Fun with 16. Angel of Death with 13 kills. Everyone's just performing crazy, insane, Max, as we're not expecting this underdogs to perform really well. We know the high tier teams will do the same, but again, there's a lot to expect coming into game number 4, as everyone is going to try to settle in, probably on the picking phase right now. Game number 4 underway. What a game. What a weekend for you guys.
Well, again, kudos to 3T. They were able to eliminate a tons of top tier teams back there, and they almost, to be honest, in my opinion, they almost lost game number 3 from Infinity back there when Tanoshi got separated from his teammates. But because of his teammates, fast reaction, they were able to help out Tanoshi from that 3v1 swarm.
True. I mean, Tanoshi could have died there. I mean, the Infinity, I think I forgot the name. It was delaying that longsword focus too much, which gave Tanoshi the chance to ring the bell as a team. Our game number 4 is gonna be starting now. We're gonna be going on to Shipwreck here with ESK and the rest of the crew. A lot of people clustered in here, Max.
All right, so now ESK, not really fortunate when it comes to armors, but fortunate when it comes to weapons. They were able to get at least a purple longsword on Boy, using that Uation as well. Now we can see, Transformers lineup. Actually, this is the new Transformers lineup, Z. No more Kurumis that I cannot see Kurumis that much, because the Timotes right now is so buffed. He's actually a pretty good use to each lineup. Now we can see Troy Dat here eliminating Vamp pretty early on to this game. Wow, early points for Troy Dat, and we might be able to get more expectation when it comes to Troy Dat by winning. I think there are 2 teams who got eliminated back there from Troy Dat.
Sure, the Vietnamese are playing their minds out this time around, Max, as Pikachu and team number 17, which is Team Last Place, down for the count. VNGC will expand their Tai Chi Rift for the relocation. I wonder who got the kill on to Team Last Place, though. Clicks being the sole survivor onto this fight. ESK trying to close that gap, just delaying the inevitable here, but who knows, he could turn some tables around, but it will be near to impossible, as he will be bursted down by Boy with the longsword focus. VNGC going back into the fray. Not sure if they're aware where ESK is at right now. Probably look for them, as they don't have ultimate for the commitment. They might as well look for a different spot. Switcheroo happens here onto Eventide Temple. Final is going to be locking down. Asbun here tries to go airborne with those soul daggers, Max. That's probably why that's probably the reason why he's still alive. That made a window for his teammate to push in and help him out. Bamboo. Retando is gonna be playing this time around. He will, I think, a sub. I forgot the other name of the Bamboo player, but Final is taking advantage of this one. They were able to get the kill onto the Bamboo member earlier, as Ivan will go down as well. Third party opportunity for team number 15, which is, I forgot, Monkai.
Monkai.
Yeah, Monkai, team number 15, MK Ice Cream. They're going to be taking advantage of a third party opportunity again, as probably pushed in too hard, as they will be pushed around like a piece of paper here. As the final Armini will be popping the troop decimation for the chase. I think a bit of overkill this time. The roar is going to be expended here just for the mobility. The lowest though, finding himself on a pretty tough spot. Will he be able to escape? No, he won't. He will be bursted down by Armin 1. Then Final looking really good into this first phase of the match, adding some points onto the board. Maxi.
Well, Final here doing the right decisions at the right time, getting tons of kills back there. But now we can actually see just for fun here, trying to eliminate one of the players here from Infinity, which is Timax, successful for the kill. TSW doing a third party here. Biagji, or Biagji, I'm sorry if I murder your name. But he is getting caught here by TSW. Zephyr was there from TGB, but he got caught by that troop decimation ultimate there by G Chua. And a parry follow-up here from Chua. He was able to deal a lot of damage here, but that is not enough. G Chua goes down by the hand of TSW TGB. Now, last two members here, and no, a third party. Lobby 28 joins the fight. TSW TGB tries to relocate inside that Moonbane, popping his Zephyr Wisp to lock down the whole team of the opposing team. Moonbane the help for this fight. Edward got there. Edward popping his ultimate here from the Viperning. Will he be able to stun TSW? But no, that's another selfie. He wasn't able to stun anyone from TSW. Now third party joins in. Joins the fight, but TSW gets out of that one. Way down 28, dropping 28, popping their ultimates here. Yoko Healing ultimate from World, still trying to deal some damage, but that won't be enough. World trying to heal up Edward here, but no, Harmonize was able to hear him. No, Harmonize says stop right there. What? And now we can see Final Armin trying to test the waters here, not pushing in. And there you go. He was able to see 28 lobby 28 here all alone with his Worlds. He was able to revive Edward. Oh, right timing there by Armin. Well played from that line breaker. Getting another kill here. Now we can see a 2v2 fight here from Final and also 28, Lobby 28. 9527 goes down by the hand of Gummy from Lobby 28. Arc1 was able to clutch that true decimation. Blocking his ultimate. He was able to survive the onslaught there from World and Gummy, and World popped his ultimate as well. So he can deal tons of damage here from the opposing team's player, which is Final. Yen 1. Now World's in deep trouble. Spirit Slash usage here to block the attacks, but no. Troop decimation usage here from the opposing team, which is Armin, is pretty good. He got caught every single time. Now World's still alive despite from what's happened earlier, and he was able to escape the spin back there. He got caught. Will he survive this as well? Yeah, Din Jam was able to catch one of the players here, which is Worlds, but Worlds was able to get out of that situation. He's like a cat. 9 lives for Worlds. He was able to get out, and he's still trying to deal some damage here. He's not chilling out. Oh, there you go. He's now chilling because they lost Gummy. So, wow, this is intense POVZ.
True, and that survivability for Worlds back there was thanks to Gummy, which is zipping in multiple heals from the aromatherapy. earlier. Almost got killed though, but was able to juke everyone out. Took advantage of the terrain, took advantage of the skill rushes as well, and ultimately was still again alive because of zipping in. As we go on to finals POV here, they're gonna be losing 2 members in this process. Armin being forced to use the troop decimation again. He will use that to escape, create distance, as there will be multiple teams gonna be joining in the fray. Going to de-transform just to save some time. Dinjum though. Armin rather sneakily reviving Dinjum here. Good spot. Everyone's just trying to move forward onto TD here as Lobby 28 claims another kill max. What a game for Lobby 28. Gummy, fresh from the revive. Ultimately again supporting Edward and Worlds. They have ultimates available for now. They have the chance to push in. Worlds slicing and dicing with the dagger. 3v1 fight. That's gonna be a sure kill onto Dinjum and Armin as well. Final out from the equation this time. Look at this one. Sunwings production. We have Gates of Yang. VNGC is gonna be fighting AOD, the Angels of Death, who will come out in top this time as they have full ultimates, except for Simpson here, which has no ultimates. Death from above. The Twilight Crimson from Roy Yeehee back here connects onto 2 people. Follow-up is there. The damage is good. Except for Prison will be expended here by the opposing team. Connects with the parry onto the counter-attack, translating into a kill. VNGC looking really healthy. AOD did not stand a chance here, Max, as Wall-E probably goes down. Poor guy.
I really like
VNGC.
what he did back there. He did grapple from one of the pillars and also attacked just to make sure he will be able to float above. Then suddenly he used his ultimate. So like what you said, death from above from the Twilight Crimson.
He used the focus skill rush to go airborne.
Yep. Oh, a focus skill rush, right? And also they were able to translate all of those movements to a kill. True. Well played there back from Roy Yeehee. I really like what he did. It's like killing your opponents with style.
True. A flashy move coming from Roy here. And also, on the other realm of Gate of Yang, 3T was able to win that fight, gets the Vermilion buff as well. I've noticed that everyone is choosing Vermilion over Draco's buff. Everyone's wondering actually, just because Vermilion has a bit of a buff, and Draco's Storm rather, and the Mystic Knight has a bit of a debuff or nerf. It's been nerfed for a bit. I think 25% off the damage boost. It's a switcheroo for Tenoshi here, getting that kill by Bamboo. Tenoshi wasn't expecting that switcheroo from the opponents, from Asbon's Wuchen, and that's gonna be leaving a mark, as they will be 3v1ing a 3v1 swarm onslaught onto Shinozaki here. But do not worry, ladies and gentlemen, the Phoenix Rebirth animation is there. They would be able to revive still without losing any of their loadouts.
I really liked what they did back there from the switcheroo. They managed to get 3 kills by just using one ultimate, which is the switcheroo ultimate from Wu Chen. Alright, so they might be able to win this next fight since they still have the ultimate available for Retan, but Retan did not connect. Oh, who did it first? I think Tenoshi did the ultimate first. I'm not pretty sure. And there you go, Tenoshi did use his ultimate earlier, or a bit like 0.1 seconds earlier than Retan. Now, also another ultimate kill was popped from the Yotohime Omnius Blade, sealing the deal here on Tenoshi. It's a 2v2 fight. Retan went down earlier, and ultimate was already popped by the opposing team from the Wuchen. They teleported out using that Tai Chi flip. Most probably we will see another action here, but let's not forget Asbon still has his ultimate available, so we might see another switcheroo here, or switcheroo great sword combo again between Aibin and also Asbon. They might be able to do it again. So they're actually trying to spot Tenoshi's team. But on the other side of the map, we can see to a Lobby 28. Same location, different opponent, BNGC Fat Milk dealing tons of damage using that Omnius Blade onto Gummy. Gummy goes down. Worlds did try to connect with that RKO Soul Jade, which is the Pride's Fall from the dagger, but got carried. Edward, last player alive from lobby 28, and got killed by Roy Hihi's golden nunchucks.
This is what I'm talking about. This Vermilion buffs boosts your confidence, giving you no scare or fear whatsoever into pushing these top tier teams, but VNGC still annihilated lobby 28. Look at those Soul Jades, bro. Pride's Fall detonating rounds for the pistol, Soul Slash for the katana, Storm Stride, Armor Pierce, another Storm Stride for Simpson. They're just stacked. They're just stacked right now. They're pretty much stacked. These guys are a force to be reckoned with, and they need the rest of the team in the lobby should be careful into facing off these guys. As we go onto Infinity, here's POV. AOD Wally on the tight situation will be bursting down. Two of Angel of Death members down for the count. That's because Infinity, the guys, are just popping off right now. How many kills did they get? 7 kills right under their belt. And they will collect the spoils of war happily. Not getting those purple armors though, midway onto endgame of the match. Still really good. They don't have ultimates. They have expended that ultimates to get those double kill. But it is what it is. Infinity just gonna be trying harder and harder this time around, as they've popped off previously in this match. They can't do it again. Let's see if they can.
Pretty sure Infinity might be able to, you know, prove that they can win, because they almost won game number 3 as far as what we remember from the previous game. But checking the Soul Jades of Infinity here, early on Soul Jades, blue Soul Jades from Health Soul Jade to Attack Soul Jades, and also melee Soul Jades from Siu, but they don't have, you know, decent Soul Jades like what we've seen earlier from VNGC Soul Jades, which are Storm Strides and also Pride's Falls, which gives you you know, additional boost. But going back to Bamboo inside, this is really exciting because we can see Bamboo Rethen popping his ultimate pretty early. Then did connect, but there is a Tai Chi Rift connection there. They were able, nice silence there by Rethen. But no, that is too late. There is a counter attack there by Roy. They got stunned. Rethen goes down. And now you can see Bamboo open. But no, Bamboo, Ivan, and also Asmon are still putting up a fight here. They might be able to get a kill at least, but no. Last player alive here is Asmon. But there you go. He was able to get the kill here on Roy, but that is not enough. That was a huge mistake from Rethen because he popped his ultimate pretty early, or too early. He should have waited back there, right? Now, after that, because of the Tai Chi Rift, they were able to survive and counter that attack with the follow-up of that Twilight Crimson ultimate from Roy Hee. So, pretty bad situation from Bamboo earlier, but what a good fight.
That was honestly a good attempt for Bamboo. Tried the greedy approach, but VNGC's Wuchen is just really quick for the response. Was able to activate the Tai Chi Rift the moment the opposing team's Ning was able to go scale rush up above and pop that Twilight Crimson. Is just really good, and they won the fight pretty decent. As a VNGC is gonna be finding themselves getting pushed by how here, as they will be getting that kill onto 2 teams, just giving points after points for VNGC, not being able to realize they have the Mystic Mites buff. They're pretty tanky right now. If I were you won't be able to push this one unless there is a third-party switcheroo for the VNGC. Bamboo gonna be looking for that switch revenge. Maximus double Twilight Crimson, who will pop off here as VNGC Roy has a bit of an edge there. Were able to stun 3 people, but the switch of the ultimate from the Wuchen, they were winning that fight. Why oh why? Why oh why, Simpson? You were winning that fight. They were able to stun 3 people back there. Now Bamboo And the rest of the crew was able to heal up. And they're going to be running it back for round number 3. Retaliation is real for Bamboo here, looking for that sweet revenge. Fatmo getting bursted down. Samson losing a chunk of his HP back here. Royi pushed into the corner. Might be good stun or good pushback coming from the Ning. Saving, close to death. Royi was able to swap out. What a sequence for Royi back there, but it's not going to be enough as he will be bursted down by the triple swarm of Bamboo. That should feel good, you know? After a loss inside the Gate of Yang, getting that win outside the Gate of Yang, they're pretty much happy right now, Bamboo.
I'm pretty sure. And since they already have 14 plus 8 kills, that's a lot. 22 kills for Bamboo and eliminating VNGC in the process. So most probably VNGC will fall down from the top 1 spot. And they also got their Soul Jades or Golden Soul Jades and Golden Weapons as a reward for this game number 4. So they have Soul Release. They were able to get that Velocity Untold plus a Golden Nunchucks. Storm Stride over Storm Stride as well. Pride's Fall, a Soul Slash. Oh my god, they are fully stacked. And I'm actually getting scared for the next team who will try to, try to fight them off. So, now they're actually wasting all their money or all their Darktide coins to get more decent Soul Jades. And yes, they were able to get more. They have, oh my god, they also have Skyforce. So this is pretty scary. And we only have 12 teams or 12 players alive here. Most probably 4 teams left. Will we be able to see Bamboo get the win here?
I think I'm gonna go blind just looking at the Soul Jade here. A lot of golden Soul Jades. And that's gonna be giving them a real boost of confidence and stats as well.
I have marked
As
the relevant
one
object.
close to getting that ultimate for the Wu Chen and would be able to push again. What a game for Bamboo, Max. Defeated their rival VNGC multiple times in this game, and look at their kill count. Kills under their belt. That's gonna be 22 popping points as STO. Gonna be silent for 4 straight matches here. I'm actually looking forward for STO to pop off as well.
Okay.
Wow! What are you doing there, buddy? Everyone's just trying. Actually, I think everyone's just trying to play safe here. Look for the placement points. Get the top 8 eliminations or the top 8 onto the leaderboards. That's what they need to qualify for next week.
True. This is going to be a hard position or a tough position for Bauk, since the ring will close soon enough. All right. Even though, yeah, I know that the next Shadow Corruption is not onto them, but more or less, if he gets lucky, he'll be safe up until the final ring. But if he loses the opportunity to change his position, most probably STO will be able to gang up on him. But anyway, going back to Infinity still not stacked when it comes to their armors. Bamboo right next to them with that ranged weapon, especially the Bamboo has the edge here because they have that burst arrow. So Bamboo securing that Morse Blessing, using that Spirit Swords as shield as well. But they weren't able to commit on that one since they lost that Spirit Shields. Now Gon still maximizing the usage of his cannon here. So no one's actually pushing in right now since they don't know if the other teams are actually on a full stack as well, who will do a third party and they might lose the game because of that. So they will actually play safe here. Oh, a switcher! Who did they switch?
Hello?
Oh no, it's really unfortunate they did not connect to anyone here, but Restan popping his ultimate here just to counter that ultimate from Gon. But no, Gon was able to hide, and Ivan deals a lot of damage onto Gon here with that Omnius Blade, and now Gon, no more armor. He was able to heal up using his ultimate here, which is the Demonic Aid, and they have the upper hand here, and there you go, Ivan goes down, and will will Rethan be able to survive this? Gone, pushing in, no more demonic aid for him, but he did try. Then there we go, gets the kill on Rethan. Oh my god, the rewards here are epic. They will get a golden armor for sure from the Morris Blessing. They will get all that golden soul jades, the Pride's Fall, the Soul Release, the Sky Force. I'm getting more scared for the later team, or for STO, and also how since you know they're even though that they're a full stack or a full 3-man stack, they don't have decent armors and weapons to fight off up against Infinity here. Wow, I think this is already on Infinity's bag. This is already in the bag for sure.
That's close, but we will still end up in this game depending on how they play their cards right here. They weren't able to have a good entry earlier because of the switcher miscommunication. Got switched one out of the opposing team, but wasn't able to follow up some decent damage onto that. But still, they were able to come out on top. Kudos to Infinity being able to bounce back right after that miscommunication and a bit of a misplay.
Oh no one got switched earlier, so that's why they won the fight.
No, they switched one guy from, I think that was Bamboo, right?
No, they don't have Wu Chen. They have Takeda, Justina Gu, and Temuch.
Oh, that was the other team who switched them. Gotcha.
Oh, there's a lot of solo players. And Bao K or Bao got caught here by Infinity Gone, and we might say goodbye to Bauk. And a teleport. Wow, Bauk survived back there. Really lucky here. And now Gone trying to catch up to Bauk and also STO. And STO got caught. Wow, what an eye from Gone. Eagle eye back there. He was able to catch one of the players here. Ultimate was already popped there by IMAX. And STO still trying to fight off. But they are in a huge disadvantage here. Even though that they have, ultimates available, Infinity has a full stack of weapons and also armors here.
Sure, that will be a huge advantage for them here. Let's see if they could, capitalize on that this time. Gonzo activated his demonic aid here, just going onto 1v1 with Moshi here. Temi trying to connect with the West. Will it be enough to 1 HP and a drift for this guy? Will he be able to connect? No, Moshi mushed by Gon, minced to bits as Cloud1 getting parried in that process onto the counter attack. These guys are just dummies or practice dolls, punching bags for team number 7, which is Infinity here. But look at the, just for fun, Gwitch and team number 10 Bauk as well. 2 Rat. Infinity is going to be on rat duty here. A little bit.
They're just waiting for the other team to die first before they sacrifice themselves to at least to get the second spot. I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing.
Pretty much they're gonna be battling for the second spot. And again, a bit of an infestation here. 2 rats. And Infinity being on rat duty, being the cleanup crew here. I think Bauk is just waiting for the other guy to die, and they can just deny the point, go outside the circle.
And they're not seeing Bauk as well. Oh my god. Oh, there you go. They were able to see Bauk.
Oh no. Alright, there we go. Go outside the circle. Run away. Run, Bauk. Run. No. Oh my god.
Nice parry there by Bauk, but a one-sided game here for game number 4. Infinity gets the win with how many kills? That's 16 kills for Infinity, but I think they won't be able to get the glory since we have.
I think they will. I think they will.
No, we have 22 kills from Bamboo.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yep.
Hard to top. How to top that off? But who knows? We will see in a bit later on for the leaderboards. I'm looking forward for Infinity to win this one though, but we'll see later on as Bamboo popped off as well with how many kills? 14, 20, 22? 22 kills.
But Infinity still gets the multiplier though.
True.
Since they got the top 1 spot. So congratulations to Infinity. Alright, they almost won game number 3, but now they won game number 4. Congratulations again, Infinity.
Wow, VNGC for game number 1, 3T for game 2 and 3, and now game number 4, Infinity puts it in the bag. Who will win game number 5, guys? It's been an action-packed Saturday. What a games these C top teams has been showing us today. The performance is on another level, and we will be looking for more later on as we move forward onto game number 5. But after this break, we will be enjoying some highlights for game number 4. Do not go away. We will be right back after this few messages.
Attack our enemies, or I shall make you regret it.
Brothers and sisters, I am under attack.
Our enemies, or I shall make you regret it. Battle.
To myself.
No lie. Upon my enemies.
The wind screams.
Come, we fight. Your honor. They can't move. They can't fight.
Let us take a moment to honor the fallen.
I wish we
Welcome back to the Top Clans ASEAN Challenge for the winter stage. Again, this is Maximus, and we also have here
Z-Man, what a game it has been. What a day it has been. 5 games or 6 games of Naraka Bladepoint excellence, Max, and we've seen that all day long as everyone in C region was able to perform really well. Nobody was left out. Everyone did a really good job, and I'm looking forward to the next 2 games, which is, I think, Holoroth and the Morris Isle again, as we're going to be looking onto the leaderboards here. The bottom 8, which is the ugly strategy, they weren't able to participate in group stage A. Hopefully they would be coming in back, but I'm not really sure. But Mankai, team last place, getting 2 points. Kills rather, 3 points. Vampire with 3 points. Wheel with 5 kills and 8.8 points. Sinto, 10 kills and 17.4 points. Angel of Death, 15 points, 15 kills with 23.5. TSW with 15 and 24.5 points. Lobby 28 popping off last game with 25 kills and 30.7 points. What a game for these guys. Even though they're the bottom 8, they still did really good. Kudos to them.
that's right. And at the ninth place, just for fun with 31.1. Team Final with 35.2. How at 7th place with 47.5. Troy Dat or TD at 6th spot with 53.6. Eskrima falling down from the 4th spot to the 5th spot with 55.9. Infinity claiming the 4th spot with 67.1. 3T with 81.8 at the 3rd. Bamboo Esports still at 2nd spot with 104. And VNGC with 116.8 points. Still at the top 1 spot. Well played by VNGC. They are actually consistent.
Well, it's still a long way to go. Just for fun, still has the huge chance onto bouncing back onto top number 8, and that brings the top number 8, which is, I think that was how I'm not really sure who's the top number 8, but they need to be careful. They need to step up their game, as game number 5 is going to be underway. Picking phase and dropping spot rather. I think it's gonna start. Ladies and gentlemen, we go back onto the Holoroth here. Plum Castle, the Bamboo is obviously here. It is their home ground. Let's see if they can perform really well this time, Max.
All right, and now we are going to start off with Bamboo Asbon. Really unfortunate with the armor and also weapon. Only has blue longsword and a white armor. But now, on the other side of Plum Castle, exactly at the back of the Plum Castle, is VNGC getting killed by Cabron from WEW. So there's 2 VNGC players down there. Now at the other side, on the outskirts of Plum Castle, we can also see Lobby 28 stomping on TSW HPS as well. So early kills from Lobby 28, but that's a whole team wipe. 3 kills for Lobby 28. Going back to the Plum Castle here. Home court advantage from Bamboo. Getting the kill from STO Bokai and also STO Cloud. Last player alive here is Moshi, and there you go. Like what I mentioned earlier, Z-Man. Bamboo's home court is Plum Castle.
You cannot.
Well, VNGC is in Plum Castle as well. If these 2 rivals meet each other in the middle, who knows? Hell might break loose, Max, as ESK as well. Apol is down for the count. Will getting some points onto their own as well, as they will battle VNGC here. A bit of a scuffle onto this one. Spirit Blade will be expended onto the Twilight Crimson. Will it connect? That's the question. No, they were able to break that line of sight, but Cabron is pretty open back there. Team Bamboo taking advantage of that situation, getting free kills after kills. Bamboo, it is indeed their home court in this location, which is Plum Castle. A lot of splash damage coming from the cannon. Is going to be going both sides of the map, as Fat Milk will be bursted down. Bamboo landing a huge parry onto VNGC, as I've mentioned earlier. Man, oh man, these rivals keep on killing each other, but this time on Bamboo's territory, which gave them a huge boost of confidence. And VNGC did not stand a chance. Well, TLP, team last place, is still in the area, might be able to join the fray. But Bamboo is there. I'll think twice if I was them. Really, Bamboo is just unstoppable here in Plum Castle, Max.
Yeah, most probably the reason why they have the upper hand when it comes to Plum Castle, they know where to go, they know which place to check. But now let's check out in Yushan Ruins. Final versus How and How stomping onto them. Final 9527 popping his ultimate, which is Omnios Blade. And he's trying to relocate using that as well, but no. Baoke and also Feed 1 retaliating, looking for 9527 with a parry, gets the kill, and that's a total of 3 kills from Team How. Now going back to Plum Castle again. Bamboo stomping onto TLP. That's the outskirts of Plum Castle. Again, Z, this is already the second game that they've been doing this. I will always mark Plum Castle as Bamboo Esports Castle.
I'm under attack.
Esports Castle, indeed, as Bamboo is going to be the reason for them, the reason of a lot of kills earlier. They popped off first phase of the map, putting everyone, or pushing everyone back into the shrine as our 3T rather, Tenoshi's team is going to be on a bit of a scuffle with team number 14, which is Creation. It is, what team is this? Lord. The Infinity combo coming from the Tarka G is going to be showcased by Tenoshi again this time. This is the first time I've seen the Tarka G being in a composition this time, as pretty rare to use Tarka G into team comps like this, as MK Mankai gonna be expending that ult from the Ning. Lobby 28 in the area as well. Inject Love a bit short when it comes to Twilight Crimson, did not connect any stuns and he will pay for his life. Lobby 28 decimating the Mankai team here, losing 2 members in the process, and they will collect their bounty. The spoils of war, num for Gummy here, as they probably know that will happen, as they are pretty aware with the terrain, quick on their feet to grapple away right after that Twilight Crimson popped by the Mankai back there. Still nice try for Mankai, better luck next time. GG's.
They still have revives, so
right.
Yep. So let's see if they will be able to get back on track here. And this is your favorite spot, Z, with the what do you call this?
Roly poly. I'm looking forward for Wally to get rolled over. Come on, give me a show, brother.
All right, now Wally from Angel of Death getting grappled here by Gummy, and Gummy was able to hit. Oh, nice turnaround there by Wally. And also ultimate was actually popped there just to counter. All right, the opposing team. That's Zephyr Visit from from AOD, but Gummy was able to get out of that situation here. And now Gummy lost their teammate, which is to 9 229. Worlds losing his armor and also HP. Low on HP. Oh, they were able to clutch. They were able to get the kill here and turn around the fight. AOD getting stunned by, oh my god, by Lobby 28. They do have their revives left, so they didn't do a salty rest. Most probably they were thinking that let's just try it again on a different spot.
The action's over here.
That was a good entry by the AOD. Nobody realized that the Arctic Wraith connected onto 2 guys, freezing them. There was a follow-up damage as well, but the terrain wasn't on their side, and that was the reason why Lobby 28 was able to capitalize on that terrain advantage. As we go on to team number 8, 3T is gonna be battling TSW here. The Silent Warriors. How long will they be silent, Max? When will they pop off? They got a couple of kills last game. Will they be able to pop off this time? As Zhao Cheng from 3T will go down for the count. 1v1 fight from Tenoshi and Pikalong. Oh,
that was pretty close, Z, because he was able to stop Tenoshi from the combo, but because of the burning debuff from Tarkaji's ultimate, he got killed immediately.
The punch from the blackout
Yep.
is really annoying. The Tarka
That's true.
G's, the Tarka G mains are annoying when it comes to the unli combos as well. I know a lot of people that uses that unli combo, the infinite combo using the blackout. It's just annoying. Come on, guys.
That's true.
Give us a
that's
break.
true. All right, and now we can see another third party here, Infinity, joining the fight. Actually, this is not technically a third party because the fight is already done, but they didn't let 3T, you know, get back into their position. But Infinity did not push through. I'm not pretty sure why. Most probably they will just aim. Oh no, 3T will aim for the gates of Yan. All right, go on, still trying to catch up. Will they be able to catch up onto 3T? Now 3T, oh, they will actually bump into another team here, which is that TLP's team. They cannot go inside, it's full. So there will be another an unexpected fight here. So it's gonna be 3T versus TLP, but inside the gate of Yang, it's gonna be Lobby 28 versus Bamboo Esports. Side by side here, we can see that Bamboo is getting stunned by Free 28, but Gummy got parried by that bell. The parry bell, the annoying parry bell here from Asbon. Asbon, no more armors left, but he has his ultimate available. He was able to heal up. They will be able to turn around this fight. Lobby 28, B229, low on HP, got comboed there by Asbon. He is popping that Crimson Twilight ultimate here, but won't connect. Asbon low on HP, where he was able to clutch using that Titan form. Now Lobby B229 from Lobby 28 falls down by the hands of Bamboo Esports. Asbon was able to catch one of the players here from Lobby 28. Gummy keeping his distance from his teammate. He wasn't able to help his teammates out yet, but Worlds will be helping out Lobby 28's, Gummy. Gummy got caught. Last player alive is Gummy from Lobby 28, and most probably this is already in the bag for Bamboo.
Powerful ally.
Right, Asbon holding on to dear life and holding on to that ult, and was able to clutch it out right at the very last moment. There was 1 HP, one more hit for this guy to be dead, but he was able to clutch it out. Speaking of clutching out, we have 3T here versus a team 17, which is a TLP, the team last place, along with Infinity. It's a 3-team, 3-way fight as 3T will be eliminated out from the equation here. And going back onto Bamboo, a bit of a scuffle here. Pretty messy fight, I must say. Ults have been expanded. Multiple ults have been used. Double Titan ult is going to be coming in here with the Terracotta and the Titan form. With Asbon getting that first pick, will he be able to get that second? No, he won't be able, but getting that slam off is a huge advantage for them. Roy Yee getting bursted down in Vajra form. And Bamboo is looking awesome here as they will have that overpower advantage. Double parry coming from the opposing team. Bamboo is going to be doing it. Let's see. 3v2 fight. Will VNGC turn some tables? And that could be a resounding no here. Tries to fight back with a parry, but Fat Melt is just too weak this time to be able to handle the triple man swarm by Bamboo Maximus. What a game for these guys. How many kills? 15! Oh my god, dear lord, help me.
We are at an 18-minute mark. That was pretty fast. And now we can see on the other side of the map, Thief 28. Worlds might get stunned. No! It didn't connect. Another selfie ultimate from that Crimson Twilight from Team STO. And there is a Cavalry Bloom, the most toxic Soul Jade that you will ever see in Naraka Bladepoint. And maximized by Worlds. Ultimate was actually popped here by STO's Moshi. Countered by an ultimate as well from Worlds. Getting the kill on Cloud. Last player alive from STO is Moshi. Gummy not letting Moshi go, but Moshi was able to use that charge attack or horizontal charge attack from his dual blades, but no, Worlds has his toxic Jade, which is the Cavalry Bloom. Will Moshi be able to survive this? But unfortunately, I think no, because it is clear that Gummy there you go. It is clear that Gummy was able to dodge his attacks back there. So, but in the process, they lost D229.
True. That's actually worth it. They were able to get some soul blooms, depleting that Yang depletion debuff from the last loss earlier in the Gates of Yang. And Bamboo, though, the winners of Gate of Yang, having that Mystic Might, you can run, but you cannot hide from these huge hands. Asbon looking to get those grab connection, but a lot of covers as well, which limits his potential here. As the rest of Team Bamboo rather, finds VNGC on the other side of the map, as they will be expending that Zephyr Prison, making it a bit difficult for Bamboo to move in and out, as Asbon is going to be getting pushed into the corner, getting grabbed. Will he be manhandled this time? Onto the cliff. Oh no, Asbon, an infinite grab coming from Roy Yi. Another slam. Oh my god. I saw that coming as a Tianha user as well. That's the best way to go, man.
Yes, and it's revenge time from Roy Hee. And how many players are still alive from Bamboo? I think it's only Iben, right? Iben still trying to escape his fate here. And will Iben be able to get out of this situation? But no, Roy Hee is just right there and right next to him. It's a 2v1 swarm, line breaker from Iben to make sure that he won't get swarmed up. Another line breaker here from Fat Milk. And there you go, Iben goes down. There's still one player alive from Bamboo, since
Yes.
Iben's remains are still there. Revenge from VNGC, it's Rethan. Rethan is still alive. So will Rethan be able to revive his teammates? But he needs to be careful because he might get heard by VNGC here.
This was the time, or this is actually the perfect time to take advantage of the Mystic Might, but it wore off. They weren't able to check out or spot Rethan back there. Again, Sunwing is promoting the Realms of Yang here. TD is going to be challenging VNGC on the outside. The Gate of Yang on the other side of the map. There will be a scuffle. Infinity versus Mankai. And Mankai opting out, realizing it is a fight they cannot win, but it's just a tactical relocation, as multiple teams are going to be fighting. Let's go inside the Realm of Yang versus VNGC. Team number 6 here, spending that ultimate might to mulch. The Zephyr Prison Roy Yi will take so much damage, he will go down. VNGC is actually losing this fight. Troydat is doing it, ladies and gentlemen. Fat Milk will go down. What an upset match inside the Gates of Yang. Max as Infinity as well is going to be popping the troop decimation, as we can see the Tai Chi Rift getting planted beneath, or beside rather, that oak tree, ready for the opt-out if needed, as APOL. The rest of ESK, they've been silent for a couple games now. Will they be able to pop off here and bounce back? They are still under the top 8. No, the Baldasui ult captures 3 of ESK, but there's no follow-up damage here. Pikachu, what a wasted effort for these guys, as he will be bursted down, and that will be the end of a team. I forgot the team of Pikachu.
Last place.
Last place team. The team last place rather. Nice try though. But you know, Baldacui is just not that type of character or hero to go in a solo 1v3. It's pretty hard to really escape that situation if I was him. And also look at ESK though. They have the Draco's Storm buff, which gives them a huge boost of stats here. And they probably want to look for some trouble as well, take advantage of the Draco Storm buff. As 19 people left alive in this lobby, 13 minutes on the clock. Was able to pop that belt, but there are nobody around. Probably they will not be able to use or make so much value out of the Draco Storm, as we go on to VNGC's POV again. Nailing Gon, clipping Gon here. Getting some elimination points, but to Simpson, or was that Rethan? Oh, Simpson rather, getting 2v1 below them. But the support is here. Simpson getting supported by Roy Yi and the rest of VNGC. And just like that, they were able to clean up that mess.
Yep, and they were able to clean up the Yang depletion.
Right, from the TD's loss earlier.
Yep. So there's still 17 players alive. So most probably this is around 8 teams. So
You have
we might be able to see more action from VNGC later on today. But again, I'm looking forward for CD for Troydat, because since VNGC got stomped by Troydat earlier, so I'm looking forward for them to bump on each other again. If it's gonna be a revenge time for VNGC or another upset that will be made by Troydat. All right, they're on to your favorite spot, the roly-poly, and they might bump into Viking. Viking in deep trouble here. He needs to be careful. Oh, they're trying to buy something. Now Krex was able to get harmonized here. Last player here alive from ESK is Krex. Krex wasn't able to stomp harmonize. Unfortunately, an ESK got eliminated by the hands of Troydat.
Wow, Troydat making huge statement in game number 5. They've been they actually popped off. It was, if I'm not mistaken, game number 2 or 3. And now look at their kill count. They have 14 kills under their belt right now, Max. Possibly on the top 3 here. And will they be able to capitalize on this one as Kuzai and the rest of TD will go inside the circle with a bit of a damage from the circle ticks. Shadow Corruption number 3 is going to be closing in as Lobby 28 is going to be getting pushed by VNGC. Decides to pop the Twilight Crimson. The roar is there. Hello. No stun for you, D229, and you will be bursted down, dealing so much damage. No, they will not be able to get the kill though. D229 clinging onto their life. 1 HP in a dream, will be able to survive. Landing that huge parry. How is this guy alive? Oh my god, the Phantom Step is doing it. As Fat Milk will go down for the count. Lobby 28 barely surviving this one. They might be able to win this. They will expend that Zephyr Prison here. And that will cause a lot of problems for Lobby 28. Oh, Simpson is going to be taken down. Roy Hehe, will he be able to turn some tables? Gets the double. Oh no, I thought it was a double grab. A bit of a struggle back to Roy Hehe. Will be left alone. A 3v1 fight. Lobby 28 at last eliminating the Tyrants of C, which is VNGC. What a game.
Well played by Lobby 28.
Right,
They have the huge
D229.
disadvantage from there.
Right. I mean, the survivability of D229 makes so much difference because they overcommitted onto killing D229, and right after that they got complacent. One hit was all it took to get that kill on D229, but he was able to land that huge parry, landing that huge counter attack as well. But the Phantom Step of D229 was able to make a huge difference as well, survivability wise. And they will get that shrine onto healing them, not being able to expend a bit of their resources left. What a game.
And now it's actually the idle time for this game. Game number 5. We have Feed, we have Troydat, and who's the other team? I wasn't able to see who's the other opposing team who are still alive. Yeah, it's Troydat. We are still missing 3 more players here. And check out the Soul Jades from Troydat. Even though they only have a simple Soul Jades, no golden Soul Jades here, they were able to get a lot of tons of kills and also do some upsets here. But unfortunately, again, Kuzai has the most cancer Soul Jade, the Cavalry Blue.
Dude, there's nothing.
It's vampire.
There's nothing simple about Velocity Untold and Cavalry Bloom. That's the most toxic Soul Jades. With Velocity Untold was just a flick of the wrist. Deals so much damage if you know how to use it. There's
right.
TD clinging onto this one, gets the free Morse Blessing without contest. And look at that, Harmonize pushing in alone, getting the kill, translating that into a kill. Kuzai getting the golden armor from the chest though, and D229 will commit on to using that Twilight Crimson. Kuzai was able to break that line of sight, not being able to get stunned. He will pop the Arctic Ray though. The Cavalry Bloom It's been pushing them around here. Getting the connection onto Archer Rice. Parry after parry here. No counter attack. The Takeda ult, the demonic aid will be expended as well. Gummy getting supported by the zipping in, giving them the survivability here, making them a bit of a tank, as well as the parry gets a connection. Line breaker for the sustain. As Lobby 28 loses 2 members in the process here. 1 member left. Worlds is in worlds of trouble, match, as he will try to fight back. Cavalry Bloom will do it. Will end 28. Lobby 28 Worlds not being able to give them a chance. Not even losing 1 member back there. Nicely done. Good sequences as well. They were able to stay focused, even though with a lot of pressure coming into that fight. They were still able to capitalize on that advantage.
That's right, and let's not forget, Z, that like what we mentioned earlier, this like what you mentioned earlier, that this might be Troidat's game, and I think it is, because there's only 2 players left here from BAM, and they don't even have decent equipment. They only have a purple armor and also blue armor back there. They do have ultimates here, but again, Kuzai still has his ultimate available, which is the Arctic Crate, and he was able to stun FY King. And there you go, the Toxic Soul Shade, which is the Cavalry Bloom getting or doing it. And congratulations for Troidat for getting game number 5 for the ASEAN Challenge. Well played. I think they have 20 kills in total for game number 5, followed by Vamp with 0 kills, but Feed 28 with 16 kills, and VNGC with 13 kills, as well as ESK with 6 kills. Well
what
played.
a game by Troidat. Again, Vietnamese are just really good in this game. Another Vietnamese team, TD. Again, 5 out of 6 games. Game number 6 underway. It's been a really good Saturday, guys. I don't even feel tired casting these games. Just enjoy this game too much. And again, if you want to enjoy the game is free right now, Saturday and Sunday, onto Steam. And if you want to purchase it, it's a 50% off discount up until the 22 of this month.
All right.
And we'll be going on to... Alright, go on.
We'll be going on to a 5-minute break. Stay tuned, guys. Last game. We might expect more action. We'll be back.
Come here and bear arms!
It was not to be this time. Who says monks have no privilege? Join me. We're stronger. Remember this.
Good help.
Your aid.
Like fighting a child. Send me a worthy foe. I shall rule this land.
Hey guys, welcome back to Winter Cup ASEAN Challenge 2022 qualifiers, and this is the group stage A. This is brought to you by Top Clans. It's been a hell of a day. 5 out of 6 games. The game number 6 underway, and we'll only pick 8 teams that will qualify for next week's C finals, Max.
And I didn't really expect that this games will actually end fast. I don't want this to end. I want to see more action from these teams. And let's check out the points here. Mankai with 22.6 points. Team last place with 4.9. Vampire with 6 points. Wheel or WEW with 11.8 points. Sinto with 19.1. Angel of Death with 25.1. The Silent Warriors 26.7, Just for Fun with 31.1 for the bottom 9 teams. Let's check out the top one. Go, Z.
The top 9 teams right now still clinging onto that top spot. VNGC, they've been there for the past 5 games with 85 kills, 130 plus points. Bamboo Esports not so far ahead, just 10 points gap, 126 with 85 kills. 3T surprising everybody here. The Thais are doing it. Also the Vietnamese with 95.5. Troydat with 90.6. Infinity with 82.4. Eskrema though, the Filipinos are not going to be losing this one onto the Vietnamese and the Thais, claiming that 6th spot with 66.3. Lobby 28, 57.7. How with 55.7. Final, just really close to getting the top 8 spot. A little more push. Final, you got this in the bag. 36 points. What a game.
Yes, and Eskrima, Lobby 28, and also how needs to be careful here. Because anytime soon, that Final might get their spot. If ever they won't be, the game won't be actually falling onto their hands. So they need to be careful here. They need to play safe for them to be able to get more points, get some kills early, play safe the mid game for them to be able to get to the top 8 spot to advance for next week's Southeast Asian Finals.
True. I mean, that's actually good strategy. I mean, they have the rebirth, so they might as well, risk it. As they say, risk it to get the biscuit. So they might be able to get that multiple kills early on and have the option to, stay low midway onto endgame, getting some elimination points along the way. As everyone is just trying to settle in, game number 6, the last game for today, but do not worry, we still have 6 games tomorrow with Group Stage B, and we will be getting top 8 still contenders for next week's C Finals.
Yes, and I'm pretty excited for what's going to happen tomorrow as well. But let's focus on today's tournament, or let's focus on today's match. Again, even though that VNGC was able to seal the deal on the top 1 spot, as well as for 3T, Troydat, and who was the others? Is Screama, how. But they need to be careful, though. Especially the lower bracket or lower part or lower ranking teams might risk everything now, since this is the final game, right? So most probably what they will do, they will be playing more aggressive. So all the top teams needs to be careful, or else they might get canceled from these teams. Because if I will be one of those players from the top, from the lower part of the ranking, I will risk everything. I will do my best from the last game, since I have nothing to lose, right? Since I'm having a hard time catching up to the top 8, I have nothing to lose. What I wanted to do is to cancel out these top teams if ever they will fall to the 9th or 10th spot.
Sure, again, risk it to get that biscuit as well. The top, the bottom teams need to bring their A game this time. This is their last chance onto bouncing back onto the top 8. I mean, Final has a huge chance onto bouncing back onto top number 8. Just top number 8, a little bit of a push. Let's see how they approach this one, as everyone still is just performing out of their minds, especially the top 8 right now. VNGC on the top of the food chain right now, and Bamboo just right behind them. These two teams have been rivals since the start of the match earlier, and I've been really enjoying watching them fight. I know VNGC gets the win. Bamboo, it's like here and there, win and loss, which is really good as team number 6. Game number 6 is going to be starting off with Infinity here. Take it away, Maxi.
All right, Infinity having a hard time looting. They got their, weapons, but they're not getting any armors. They are in deep trouble here. Final is just right next to them. So if they won't be able to get some armors here, if Final sees that they don't have any armors, they might fall down by the hands of Final. But Lobby 28 and AOD is also there. So
It's over here.
we might be able to see a third party here, but Bamboo on the other side of the map here in I think this is the Zest Winery, getting the kill on Tenoshi here from 3T. All right, top teams are canceling each other out pretty early. Troydat getting a kill here on Asbon. Bamboo getting annihilated by Troydat. What a statement here.
Well, this is actually good for the bottom trackers, or for the bottom teams, when the top 8 teams are gonna be trying to eliminate each other first phase of the game, using or forcing them to use those rebirth here, and that would give them a bit of a problem. As speaking of problem here, TD's Yodohime is gonna start causing some problems using that ominous blade. Wasn't able to lock down any of the opposing team, but was able to push it out of the vicinity. Team number 3, which is Bamboo as well, are going to be looking onto these fights. The Forbidden Seal will be activated here, so there's going to be no ult available for all of these guys inside. Ibin getting pushed into the corner, locking him down. TD actually making a huge statement here, killing everyone around them, as the opposing team will pop. Asbon rather will use that Titan Skull, gets the first grab. He is going to be looking for that second, but opts onto the drop. Kuzai is going to be dropped onto the ground. No support whatsoever. Bamboo again losing 2 members. This might be the reason they will be eliminated earlier in this game. He was able to get the kill on Shinozaki though, but he is alone. Wow, this could lead to an early elimination of Asbon and Team Bamboo here, Max. This is actually scary at the same time, exciting for the rest of the team in this lobby. Arctic Wraith will be expanded by Tenoshi here. Stone Form will not save you this time, Asbon, as Tenoshi gets that elimination point. Now Bamboo, Max, surprisingly is out of the game. Wow.
Pretty early for them. And also 3T in trouble as well, since they already revived here, and TD is doing a great job eliminating Swatching back there, and Swatching is the only player with the ultimate here. Tenoshi goes down. Oh my god, 3T might go out as well. 3T out of game number 6. Troydat canceling a lot of teams today.
What? This is actually a good chance for the rest of the teams in the lobby to bounce back. It is going to be a hard fight, fighting that position onto the top 8. But I want to see finals here. I want to see final play out of their minds to be able to get the top 8. That would be a huge upset for top number 8 and top number 7. You guys are in a lot of trouble here right now, guys. So they need to bring their A game, as STO is going to try to make something happen here. In the shipwreck area, TSW though, pushing out or trying to go outside of harm's way. Mushi just chilling, finding that safe spot to be able to get some heals. TSW getting the elimination points they're looking for. Lumias is going to be revived as quickly as possible here, as the Taichi rep from the opposing team is going to be expended just to relocate. STO Mushi and STO Cloud is gonna join the fray, looking for those eliminations as well, but they're not gonna get that with just those bot shots. They need to push in, as Will is gonna be joining in the party. This will mean a lot of trouble for TSW. They're in the middle of multiple teams, but they will be pushing in, as will be expending that Yoto ult. Ominous Blade will kill Lumias in the process. TGB Linebreaker for the sustain, but will it be enough? No, it will not be enough, as he will be bursted down. Cabron in the worlds of trouble, dangerously low. was able to pop, or rather, Cabron was able to parry that one onto the Neza, translating into a kill. Sorry, Cabron wasn't in a lot of trouble. The opposing guy was. My bad.
That was fine, and the WEW is making a statement back there, getting how many kills? 6 kills pretty early on onto this game, and we still have 34 players alive, 3 souls. So technically that's around 37. And now on the other side of the map, right next to, I think this is right next to Winery, right? I think I cannot see the other side of the map. Yeah, I think this is actually right next to Zest Winery, and Edward here cannot see anyone cannot see any praise using that ballista, and there you go. They were able to see VNGC here, and they might get the edge here, but no! Ultimate was already popped here. Edward safe, and Gummy is safe. Worlds was able to escape his fate. No stunts back there. Really unfortunate from VNGC. They weren't able to maximize that ultimates. They wasted 2 ultimates back there.
Right.
And I think this is also their Moonbane. So that's 3 resources wasted just to miss out a kill. Wow.
Missing out indeed. VNGC committing too much but not being able to get an expected value, as Lobby 28 pretty much confident this time, as they know they're down 2 ultimates here. They need to push this one out, but VNGC still looking to push in. 28, I'm not sure what they're thinking right now, but they need to play safe here. They have the chance to snatch a couple plays up to the top of the leaderboards, and they will not be risking it for now, as VNGC Simpson though rather still has the Taichi Rift here. Again, speaking of Wu Chen, we've seen a lot of switcheroo as well, not focusing that Taichi Rift teleport, rather, instead of using a more aggressive variant, which is the switcheroo. But again, the most commonly used is the teleport. I think that was variant 3 if I'm not mistaken, or variant 1, as VNGC finds himself in a bit of a scuffle here between Mankai rather and VNGC. Lois though in deep trouble. He will be caught down or caught up by the uppercut back there onto the aerial combo, which led or translated into a kill. Look at Simpson though, facing Lobby 28 all alone. It is a one-man army indeed, as you hear in the background. Sunwing is again telling everyone to go inside the realm of Yang, as VNGC will do that, will do what they're told, and they will be up against Eskrema. This is actually a good fight, Max. Let's see how it goes.
That's right, and we can see what's the Screamer's lineup.
The wind
Christina. Oh, that's an early ultimate there by Fat Milk. He was able to deal some damage here, but the Taichi Rift was used on the opposing team just to avoid that damage. But no, ESK has received a lot of damage from that Omnius Blade. And will they be able to get the kill? Nice Arctic right there by Yeboy. But again, because of that ultimate from the Omnis Blade, they won't be able to get the win up against the NGC. On the other side of the Gates of Yang, GD gets the win up against Fight.
And another obvious choice for VNGC, picking up the Vermilion buff. I'm pretty sure the other winners of the other realm of Yang will get the same thing, which is the Vermilion buff. This buff is really good right now. Since the Draco's Storm got nerfed recently, the Vermilion is actually one of the top favorite picks when it comes to the option for the buffs, and this is really good. Again, it will give you a second life, and if you die, you won't be losing any of your loadout, giving you another chance to revive somewhere else. Have that element of surprise, as the TLP VM Lube is here, getting caught down by Final. The switcheroo, the Taichi Rift along with the Twilight Crimson. There must be a miscommunication back there. What? a misuse of two ultimates, not getting as much value as they wanted though. But that will save Lubis onto safety as well. But again, look at Final with the Yang depletion. They need to get some kills and get those Soul Blooms going.
Actually, it's a good Tai Chi riff for me. If even though that they don't know that Final has a Yang depletion, Final is in deep trouble right now. 3 minutes left and they're not seeing anyone from here. Oh, there you go. They were able to see TD, but TD has that Vermilion. So will they be able to win this? And ultimate was already popped there. That's from above again. No Tai Chi Rift whatsoever, but 9527 popping his ultimate. The Omnius Blade did not connect because there is a Tai Chi Rift ultimate that was used by Armin. And actually, for me, in my opinion, there's no point of escaping that because they only have 2 minutes left. Z. That's a huge pressure for their team.
True. I was gonna say that it will be nerve-wracking thinking that you have 2 minutes left to live, and this is your only chance onto getting onto the top 8.
Oh, there you
Final
go.
Though. Oh, there's a soul bloom back there. Oh, he got one. He got one. Final 9527 was able to get a soul bloom here, as he will be losing that armor. He will be losing that weapon as well. He will be on Worlds of Trouble. And he will die trying. Feed one, landing another ult or another parry, locking down Finals. Armin won. They're in Worlds of Trouble right now as Feed and the rest of How will be running away from harm's way. TD though, looking to take advantage of the third party opportunity here. They have the Vermilion buff. Huge confidence boost for them here. They were able to be pushed back by the Takeda ult.
A VNGC third party from Royihi with that ultimate that stunned everyone here, Z.
Only the painful truth.
Wow, what a game. I got hyped up when the Final was able to get the Soul Bloom, but it was, that was actually just for a moment back there when he got killed, as BNGC was able to capitalize on that. TD was able to join the fray, giving too much pressure onto them, as BNGC will be the cleanup crew, forcing TD to use that Tai Chi Rift, but they got spotted here, Max. They're in Worlds of Trouble, finding themselves onto a tough situation, a 3v1 fight, landing that huge parry, but will it be enough? No, it will not. As VMGC eliminates TD this time. There's no TD in game number 6. They're out.
Wow, just wow. Actually, when TD just revived, all right, from the Vermilion buff, they got annihilated by VNGC right away. After that,
they salty rezzed.
That's a huge upset for
Sterling
TD.
equipment devoid of curses or demons.
Wow. I mean, I was excited for a bit when Final had that, they were clinging onto the chance onto getting to top 9, and I'm not sure if they were able to achieve that objective. We'll see later, but 17 people are still alive here and 16 minutes on the clock. TSW, the Silent Warriors, still silently killing everyone here, as Enzo from Weir will be popping the Twilight Crimson. Will it connect? Why are you hiding? Use the roar! No! They are. Why TGB didn't use the roar instead? He broke that line of sight. Lumia though will use that Twilight Crimson on the expense of that Raze, rather using or going airborne, using his ominous blade of his own, trying to connect with those wipes. Lumia's though will be locked down by Yodo Hime here, as Will finally getting a couple kills. 12 kills in total. Will it be enough though to rise up to the ashes, from the ashes onto the top 8? We will see later, Max. No, I'm really excited with the leaderboards, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. And now WEW still alive and inside the gates of Yang. Oh, it's Infinity. I've noticed Infinity has been, playing safe earlier. Roy, he popping his ultimate pretty early here, and unfortunately did not connect. Infinity was able to pop his ultimate here from the Crimson Twilight. It didn't connect as well. Tai Chi Rift counter, just to counter that ultimate from Bat Milk, but they're still right next to each other. Now gone. Dealing tons of damage here onto Fat Milk. Taichi Rift counter again. Wow. Each teams have been countering their ultimates here, and nice slash there by Fat Milk. Was able to get the kill here on 2 members, and Infinity goes down by the hands of BNGC.
Dude, they did not expect that F1 from the Yotohime. Oh my god, they've been using the F3, but surprisingly they used F1 right now. They're approaching this pretty aggressively with the F1 from the Yotohime, as BNGC is gonna have that Mystic Might. Bit of a defense boost here. That will boost their confidence, as well as Infinity is gonna be running it back for round number 2 final as well, joining in the fray. Double ult for the Twilight Crimson, make that 3! Who will connect with the stuns? No! Everything is expended here, and the Taichi Rift will be expended as well by VNGC. Slowly replenishing their lost armor back there. Team number 11, which is final, still alive. The dream of going on to top 9, going to next week's finals is still alive for final. Will it be enough though? They need to beat VNGC here. VNGC, the last boss of this lobby, as Armin is gonna be nailed down by Fat Milk here, following the death of Din Jam. 9527, will the top 9 dream die along with 9527? No, final. They will be locked down here by the rest of VNGC.
Purify the souls of
Wow! Hyper armor though from that Yotohime ult.
Alright, and nice F1 there by Fat Milk. Will they be able to get the kill? No. Final has Draco Storm. Alright, don't forget the final has Draco Storm. And there is a combo here from TLP. BM Lubis and Skylar are doing it, but it did not connect from the Roy Hehe. But Fat Milk is just too tanky. Will they be able to get the kill here on TLP? BM Lubis? Oh, BM Lubis getting countered here by another third party. Third party after third party here. Infinity was able to get the stun here from Fat Milk. It is revenge time from Infinity, getting the kill on VNGC Fat Milk. They just need to secure that VNGC won't be able to revive Simpson and Fat Milk, but there's only one player left here from Infinity, which is Roy Hehe. Roy Hehe still trying to survive this fight. Oh, popping his Crimson Twilight. Will he be able to lock one player here? And yes, he was able to stun Sue. Will he be able to get the kill? No! There is another third party here, and Roy Hehe might fall down here by the hand of Infinity and of WEW. WEW popping their ultimate. Oh my god, Taichi Rift clutch there by Sue. WEW did not connect any ultimates back there, and now it's a 3v3 fight between WEW and Infinity. And a Taichi Rift. Oh my god, a miscommunication there by WEW. Enzo got buried here. Sue doing a lot of damage here on Enzo. Enzo goes down. And WEW in deep trouble. Cabron goes down as well. Last player alive here from WEW. And will Infinity clean up the mess here?
Wow, as I've mentioned earlier, Wu Chen have saved countless of lives with the Taichi Rift. And look at the usage of the Taichi Rift. Taichi Rift after Taichi Rift. What a tactical advantage for this hero, or for this character. Is one of the top picks here, as he will probably be one of the top picks for a couple more updates, Max. What a game. Again, Roy Hehe. Look at that, just trying to chill. I think he had a quick peek. No, he did not.
No, the POV now from Sue, he won't be able to notice Roy Hehe.
I'm not sure.
But anytime soon, they will be able to see him, because there's a lot of spoils of war here. So Infinity will definitely stick onto this map or onto this area anytime soon. But we do have 9 players alive, 1 solo, which is Roy Hehe. Most probably one team only has 2 players, and another solo, which is from WEW.
Let's see how it goes. Hepta detached for Timax though. Does he have a long sword? That would be really good to see the animation of the Hepta detach. It's more like an illusion. If you saw that, it's more like illusion of 6 times slash. right after left clicking right after a focus. That would be
Yep.
really good. That's actually cool animation. I'm to be honest, as Roy Hehe just clinging onto dear life here, praying and hoping he won't get found by Infinity here. But the circle closes in, and this is gonna hurt. This is Shadow Corruption number 3, and that will be pushed. That will be pushing Roy Hehe onto the spot where he needs to go inside the circle, though. Let's see if Infinity notices Roy Hehe right behind them.
Oh
We'll be able to
no,
pull this off,
Gon.
Max.
Gon was able to see Roy. Gon did
No,
not.
he did not.
He did not commit. Oh, I think
Whoa.
it's only solo. Timax and also his teammate is pretty far away. So he needs to be careful here. Roy Hehe is a very notorious player when it comes to a 1v1 fight. So he needs to be careful. I'm not underestimating Gon, but Roy Hehe has a higher chance here since he is the former NBWC solo champion for Southeast Asia. Now there is a help verified Timax, and Roy Hehe might pop his ultimate here. Crimson Twilight here for the super hyper armor here. He is still going on to Gon.
Oh, no.
Did not connect. Another selfie here from Roy Hehe. Flame breath there, and it is a goodbye from Roy Hehe.
Roy Hehe. Good try though. It was a good try. Infinity Zoo got nailed outside the circle. That could have been it if Roy Hehe was able to defeat one of Infinity gone. That could have been it. He could have turned tables back there, but it is Corruption number 4, and it's gonna hurt like hell. Infinity
The shadow
opts
will
out
surely
onto reviving their fallen
spread.
teammate. 7 people alive, 8 minutes on the clock as the circle closes in. There is gonna be loads of trouble for them here as well. Less space to operate for Infinity here as the circle closes. TLP, no kills under their belt so far, but they are on top 3 for now. They need to get at least 2 kills to be able to take advantage of the multiplier. Ladies and gents, let's see how this
The
Filipino
shadow
team
thickens.
advances onto the Infinity team, which is a 2v3 fight. They could be able to turn the tables around, but will the Viet let that happen? Let's see if they could provide a decent show match between 2 teams. 2v3. Who do you think will win this match?
I'm actually rooting for TLP because TLP is a mixed team. They have Indonesian, they have Vietnamese, they have Filipinos. So I'm really looking forward to see what they can actually do for this game, since we've been seeing them sleeping from game number 1 to 5, and I wanted to see their combo here. They have been choosing Valdasui and also Tian Hai for quite a few games right now. So now they are trying to catch up into Timax here. Actually, Infinity already knows the combo there. Most probably they already saw. And there is a death from
Oh,
above.
no.
by
Oh, no.
God,
Watch
stunning
out.
3 players
Oh,
here.
no.
What a combo! Ultimate there.
Oh.
What a stun there.
Oh, no.
But there is a Tai Chi rip. Well played there by WEW. But again, Su got
Wow.
disconnected from this one. And Gon almost got the kill. Got the combo. Almost
No, no.
eliminated WEW.
No,
Wow.
that was perfectly calculated. Gon was baiting them in. Timax rather was baiting them in, and Gon had a perfect 360 view in that tower. He knew what's gonna happen, and he used Timax as a bait, using that death from above. That could translate into triple kill, but the Tai Chi Rift was there, saving their asses. Again, Wuchen is the MVP on to 6 games into this tournament.
That's
No
right.
cap.
And I think TLP is right next to WEW. Yep, WEW. Sorry for some misinformation earlier. It is TLP who almost got killed earlier. And the only teams that are left here is WEW, TLP, team last place, and Infinity. Infinity was supposed to do a comeback back there, but unfortunately they weren't able to seal the deal because of the Tai Chi Rift. Now we have 8 players left. I think someone got revived. Su got revived. Lucas in deep trouble. He's receiving tons of damage here, but they still have the combo. Infinity needs to be careful here. They have the ultimate from the Tian Hai, which is the Titan ult, and from the Valdasui, which is the Nether Nightmare. They need to be careful. Oh, there's 2 solos. It's TSW and also WEW. 6.
Actually, one got revived. There were 7 players
Infinity.
earlier.
Yeah, it's Infinity.
Infinity. Alright,
They
cool.
were able to revive Su. Supposedly it's a 2v3 earlier. They were able to revive Su, but Su doesn't have any decent soul jades. Even though he has purple armor, he's still gonna be a little bit squishy. So what TLP needs to do here is they need to make sure that Infinity finds the solo player first and do a third party using that Nether Nightmare and the Yanhai Ultimate, and then a third party here again from TSW. He is trying to do to force TLP and also Infinity to fight each other, but I think that won't work. They need to make sure. Oh, Raze from WEW hiding on that bush. He needs to. Oh,
no!
my God!
Oh no!
Oh my God! He got caught just because of you know, a misplay. Pikachu got caught really fast. He wasn't able to pop his ultimate back there, so TLP's dream is out.
Who knows? It's still anybody's game here.
He needs to get one more. Will he be able to get one more? Stomp him down.
Purify the souls
Ultimate
of
was
their
stopped by Climax. No, he's gonna stop BM Lubis from grabbing someone here. Oh, he was able to grab one. He needs to get one more. But no, Taiji Rip was there. Right clicks, or TLP clicks, was able to survive that fight. Most probably he will try to revive his teammates, but no, Infinity still there. Not gonna let clicks revive, and Infinity doing a 3v1 swarm onto TGB. This is already in the bag. TGB popping his troop decimation, receiving tons of damage from Gon, and also from that Flamebringer from Su. Low on HP, low on armor. Game number 6 was taken by Infinity. What a play by Infinity. To be honest, as an FAQ, from what I've noticed earlier, Infinity has been playing safe from early game to mid game. Right? They just got back up from the later part of the game, getting 19 kills in the process. For the second place is TSW with 11 kills. TLP with 0 kills.
VNGC though.
WEW with astonishingly and surprisingly 12 kills. And VNGC with, you know, we were already expecting this, with a lot of kills. I think that's 20. I mean, 20 kills.
You got this.
That's math. That's not on my job description. So they got a lot of kills, all right? And I'm actually, you know, pretty excited to see the scoreboard, since Final was able to hold on to up until the 6th place. And they were able to get a lot of kills. So they might be able to catch up to the 8th spot to advance onto next week's Southeast Asian Finals.
I'm just excited to check on the leaderboard on whoever is qualified for the next week's C finals. Final though, I'm rooting for Final, to be honest, to get to top 8, because what they did earlier was
That's gonna be a clutch, bro.
out of this world. The effort is just, you know, A+ for me. The effort was there, but I really hope team number 9 or finals was able to get to top 8.
Especially the Yang depletion. Do you remember that they have the Yang depletion? And when they saw that there's a team who's fighting off each other, I think, who's the player who got that Soul Bloom but still got killed?
D229. I know. I'm not sure. That was D229, if I'm not mistaken.
D229 got killed. It's just that there's another third party who came in. They were able to revive their teammates. And unfortunately, they were able to get rid of the Yang depletion because of, you know, looting that Soul Bloom from those spoils of war. Well, Final, you know, proving that they still have it. They deserve to move forward onto the next week's Southeast Asian Finals. Even though Bamboo and also 3T got eliminated pretty early, I think they will still stick on to the top 8 because they were able to get a lot of points from game number 1 to 5.
Right. Again, a lot of these teams are playing out of their minds, especially the Vietnamese, the Filipinos. Kudos to the Cambodians as well, and the Thais. Wow, so much diversity here in this game. as we are seeing a lot of ASEAN teams fighting it out, battling it out. Friendly competition for the rest of Asia here, as we are going to be waiting, pretty much excited for the leaderboards. Come on, let's go.
And, all right, let's start off with Mankai. Thank you again for joining. And also Vampire team last place with 7.9, 7.6 for Vampire, Mankai for 4.2, Sinto with 21.8, Angel of Death with 26.1, Just for Fun with 31.1, 31.8 for WEW, Final dropping down to top 10
Oh
with
no!
37.2.
Oh,
Who got the
that's-
top 8 spot?
that's sad.
Loki?
That's sad. I'm waiting. Give it to me. Give it to me. Lobby 28 gets the top 8 with 64.2. How with 68.4. Extrema 70.43. T99. Destroyed that. 112. Infinity climbing to top 3. What a game for Infinity, guys. 112. Bamboo Esports and VNGC expected to be on the top 8 here with 129, 173 points. VNGC still clinged onto top spot for 6.
Unfortunately,
games.
Silent Warriors wasn't able to make it. We forgot to
Bro.
mention Silent Warriors at 9th spot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking for the team number 8 again. I was mentioning that VNGC was able to protect that lead for 6 games. That's actually impressive. That's actually impressive. Well, it's been really good casting these games, but don't worry, tomorrow will be another day for the qualifiers group stage B, as that's going to be 6 games again. It's been a really good time casting this group stage B. What are your final words, Max, before we wrap this up?
Well, first of all, thank you for those who joined. Again, Naraka Bladepoint is still on the early stage, 1 year and a few months. There will be definitely more tournaments for Southeast Asia. So don't lose your hope. You can still join future tournaments and, learn more from what you've experienced. But again, this is Maximus. Thank you for watching. And we also have here
Zeman Po, and we will see you tomorrow for group stage B. Everyone take care. Goodbye for now. Ciao.
Time to bundle up. Beauty under fire. Our enemies. Our victory.